Now, let's have a little look. So we should be live. I'm just going to test the streams, make sure there's no feedback or anything. You know, usual shindigs, of course. Oh, let's just move over here. And yeah, so happy Saturday morning, everyone. Yeah, I'm just going to confirm if we're good on here. The channel. Okay, just going to check the old headsets. Right, we're there live. Oh, wonderful. That's coming through very clear. That's great. I may see. Ow! Because cool. Okay, right, we're done. Let's go. So today we're going to be building, guys. And again, I come into this with absolutely no real plan as to what I'm adding. I'm using this whole thing as a massive experiment. Because even though it is fundamentally quite a simple build, I want to experiment with a few new features. So we've got a few things like the fountain is shoddy looking. I do apologize for that. Let me just move you over here a sec. So let this come over here. So if I just pop you there, of course you're stuck in place now. Well, Horizon seems to have got a recent bug where I can't make box jump in build mode, which is fun. So if I just sort of come in out here, so I need a fountain, really, don't I? Like this was just a bit of a this is a bit of a placeholder, to be honest. Yeah. Alright, so that's so funny. Let me just put this down. So at some point, guys, you'll get to the gym today. So this is going to be a short-ish stream. Not super focused. Again, I think we're nearing done on this. I think it's just the detail of this place that's a little bit lacking. What I need to really have a good think about. I don't want to go through it replacing all the sort of the flat blocks with what's your channel? Okay, so at three-eyed tiger. At the three-eyed tiger. Right, okay. Right. So this is coming along all right. I'm quite liking this. Think. So I don't like this fountain. I'm gonna have a little look at interesting fountain designs. So I'm just going to quickly look at Greek style fountains. Actually, I'm going to... right, this is cheeky, right? But I'm going to pop over to Bing Image Designer, or Bing Copilot Image Designer is now called, which is... No, actually, I'm going to go over to... I'm using Bing a lot for my other image generation banks, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into Chat GPT's DALL-E. And I'm going to go in there and I will ask the question. This is something that I know a lot of builders on this platform do, a lot of the best builders in fact do. They will use ChatGPT to help them just envision what they're trying to do. So I'm going to say a Greek-themed fountain, well, poolside fountain. Fountain with made of cuboids, cylinders, and pyramids. Cool. Oh, hey, how you doing? You okay? Yeah, okay, I see you over in YouTube now. How you doing? I'm just putting some stuff into ChatGPT at the moment, or rather the DALL-E implementation. Oh my god, there's no way I can make that, but that is cool. And I'm saying there's no way I can make that because there's textures and materials and all kinds of crazy stuff in use. But it's still, there's some kind of inspiration from that. Yeah. So I'm just going to say, can you make it simpler? I wish I could show you this bit, but I'm not really set up to do that at the moment. Blimey. So warm here today. I'm so sweaty. It's incredible. I'm actually going to need to go for a shower before I go to the gym. Oh, that's an attractive water feature. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay, right, guys, we're going to get to work here. We're going to get to work. So this is not going to be circular, as this thing suggests. So if I just point you in the right direction a sec. Boo, 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 boo. Okay, great. Oh, of course. Just need to move into build mode a sec. So excuse the flickering. Okay, that's thank you very much. Thank you for the sub. So this is the fountain here, and what I need to do is try and model what on earth I'm looking at here. There's still some weird variances going on with this, where occasionally like blocks will come out like massive size. So that my work's not done on that bit of scripting. It looks like it's skeeting. I think I know what skeeting means, and I think that's quite rude, but that's okay. If I'm right, I'm not gonna say what I think it is, but I think I know what it is. That's hilarious. So yeah, we're just gonna very quickly design now, a slightly redem, and actually removing this tunnel might be a good touch anyway. Working with circular geometry in Horizons is an absolute bloody nightmare. It really is. It's possible, but it's a nightmare. So I'm just going to sort of put this particle emitter over here. Hey, hello. Okay, sorry about that. Just so it's out of the way. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get to work. So if I just take that, I'm going to take this. Yeah, sorry about the flickering. The flickering that you see here is just because there's a collider box. It's okay, so we're going to just stretch this right down. Make sure you have snapping turned on for this. Snapping is something you turn on and off as required, of course. It's not something you have on or off all the time. It depends what you're doing. So if I just I'm gonna just thin that up a little bit. So this is going to be part of the water feature. And I really wanted a jacuzzi in here. Oh, that's what I can do today. Oh my god, we can do an actual jacuzzi. Now I actually have a trick that I made for this. Yeah, I have a really great visual trick that I did on the Korean hot spring. If you've never been to the Korean hot spring, please do check it out. It was another one of those kind of very simple builds that took sort of a number of hours. But it just uses a few little niche tricks that I'm going to say this, you won't see anywhere else in Horizon Worlds. Nobody has sort of either managed to or wanted to replicate some of the tricks in there yet, which is nice. You know, it's nice to have some original content because, like I said, you travel around the Metaverse, and sadly, don't get me wrong. it's great because this place affords everyone the opportunity to build regardless of technical barrier, blah, blah, blah. But honestly, when you've been to your sort of 50th box-shaped bar with a beer pong table in it, you're a bit like, is there more to this place? Really? Can people do more than that? But, you know, it's fine. But I mean it without sort of like, without being mean. I don't tend to visit people's bars anymore for a very good reason. I've seen so many. And the problem with bars is that they're built to keep people sort of happy and stuff, talking, but and I'm guilty of this myself, that they're not usually built to look great. I'm not being an idiot, I swear. Like, if you want to see great, you go see sort of art builds. But the problem with art builds, people don't tend to hang around in them. They sort of visit for like 2 minutes. If I have capacity and add non-collidable rings, size at random in the radius, the drop of water location. Yeah, well, so I will. Do you know what? You're right there. However, I've got another trick. If you give me 2 minutes, I'm going to go and copy it from the career map. Yeah. I'll do that later. But I already have. I have a resizing ring. See, let me show you the tricks that I'm doing here. You know, obviously I'm not new to building. This is some recent sort of wave stuff that we're doing here, which when you look at this from sort of ground level, yeah. Let's just bring that back. We have a poly-mapped beach there. Okay, let's bring it back. So I'm going to try and retain my visuals on this one. So yeah, geometric capacity right now is not a thing that I can afford. However, number of objects absolutely is. So whatever I do, I already sort of have plans for all of it. But I've got to. And right, let me just pull this up a sec. I don't know how this is going to look in practice by the time I'm done, but we're going to try it anyway, just for giggles. So we have here a box-shaped fountain, and just refer back to the picture, and there it has, let me think. Oh, geez, that's... Okay. Pull this up, eh? Okay, so we just pull it there, and then just to speed things up, I'm going to carry these two, pull it across to here, and then just dip. Oh, Jesus. I didn't see that go on. Great, and then similarly, I need to pull these. Actually, I'd rather use this, to be honest. Are you ignoring me on purpose, sir? Oh, I see, I've got too many selected. There we go. Boop. Thank you. Like I said, I'm trying to do things that no one's thought of or done before in here. Trying, and then we'll see how that goes. So, I'm not massively happy with the way this turned out. Let me just try making these bigger. I'm not done yet, obviously, but I just need to sort of generally grade it. We are doing this, okay? And that's something that for anyone sort of watching the recorded streams as well. PlayStation. Do you know, I've never actually owned a PlayStation. I was always more of a everything else. But PlayStation's the only franchise I've never bought into. So like Xbox, Nintendo, Sega, you name it. No, that's too big. To make that smaller. Make it smaller again, subs. Just gonna be need to leave snapping on. I almost need to change the units that I'm snapping here. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So it's something I don't see many new builders doing, is using their sort of menu, the black menu, to change. If you go into settings, you can change the grid units, and you can change the angle snaps. So, for example, I'm at 0.25 meters, which is a quarter of a meter. Now I need something a bit more fine-grained than that. Another way around it is to construct the object much larger. So you don't have to constantly be in here doing it, and bring it, set it just for argument's sake down to 0.05. That's going to give me the level of fine-grained control that I want here. And so when I do that, I can snap that edge to edge, and I can just move it simply 1 unit that way. And that's 0.05, I think it is. Yeah, perfect. Oh, hello. Let's jump back. It's always spatial. You've got to have a steady wrist. Okay, so if I just pop that there, snap that in place, that comes up just to here. So later today, guys, there is a launch of a world of some very good friends of mine. It's going to be a Hawaii-themed world of all things, and they're all very, very excited about it, and so am I, to be honest. But also, that's going to be, I think, UK time, and that is 10 p.m, I believe. Central European time, that would be 11 p.m. tonight. But an hour before that, there's a pilot of a new chat show. So if you guys have heard of UK's finest ladies, we're doing the first UK's finest, I think it's fellas. So it's basically the male version of it. Yours truly will be part of the panel, of course. And I will be speaking in my normal voice. It won't be broadcast. But yeah, all good fun. That should be great. I'm looking forward to it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to take I'm trying to think how to. I'm not quite done here, am I? I need to. Oh, hello. That's not what I meant to do at all. You know, no, none of that. What? Let's do this. Okay, up. And then what we do is we put this tent here. Okay, we got a tent snapping on, snap it to the center, pull this way, snap it to there. I do love snapping, I really do. But I see a lot of builders out there struggling with turning off snapping sometimes. When you're doing natural variants, it's really good to get good with not snapping things once in a while. But legitimately, it's like new builders tend to not know what snap is, and so they start like just putting things together, and they have uneven floors and walls, and then you end up with sort of like intermediate builders tend to have snap on all the time, and they never turn it off. And it's always a bit of a challenge sometimes when you see it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just simply, for now, I do want moving water, and I'll put this in at some point, of course, but for now I kind of want to go with the same colour. We have it here, I think colour matching is something I don't see many people doing, and I've been a bit rubbish to edit myself in the past. But yeah, if you have a palette of colours in a world that you're using and reusing, it creates quite a nice convention. So what I'm going to do down here as well is just colour that. Again, we're using the minimum amount of objects that we can. And then the last thing I need to do, I think, just to match this design up, is to put a column in here, I guess. So to do a column, I'm going to use the usual trick. There are lots of ways to do a column. I actually went to someone's Greek-themed sort of asset world. There is one, and he's done lots of different sort of column studies, which is, it's great to see people working at that level and doing sort of study work. But for me, yeah, I'm basic. Here we go. So if I just pull it up, just a little column, okay? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to rotate just a fraction. So I can do this a lot of ways, right? I can do it like that, and then I can array it. And I can array it one more time. There we go. So I've got a fairly complex column there, right? It's quite attractive. And that, unfortunately, is about 4 objects. You can also do, if I just move that to one side, because I quite like that. I'm going to use that because that's the only one I have. But I would advise against doing that if you've got a lot of columns, okay? The preferred one, and you'll see this is the trick I use in the Lotus. We basically just go like so. We're just making a much more simple column, okay? Very important. So you put them side by side and you can kind of see the complexity difference. So one is two shapes, and they're two of the faceted cylinders, as they call it, and the other one is a more complex shape now. I'm actually torn. Do you know, I might use the simpler one. Yeah, I think complexity is great, but we're building high-performance worlds that load fast and don't drain people's batteries, right? That's important. So, yes, we could cram everything under the sun in here and double the amount of objects we actually need, or we can just be wise and build to specification. I've got some odd views on that. I do apologise if anyone disagrees, but you do you, as they say. You do you. So I'm just going to pop that out here. So now if I just pull this up here, but like I said, it's particularly important to be mindful of performance, especially given the new capacity limits that are coming in. I know a lot of people who have been trying to beat capacity limits and shove everything into the worlds, unfortunately are now getting warnings, and it's a memory usage thing. And I've also been into a lot of worlds in the last sort of few months, and I go in and the frame rate's running at about 20 frames per second. It's not a good look, and I think this is a bit of a problem. If you're used to building worlds that run poorly and that's your meta stick, you know, you're probably never going to learn from that until meta step in and sort of start stopping you publishing. You know, because we're adding untold bloody complexity into these worlds, but really textures and materials, shaders is what's needed in here to create better looking worlds, not additional geometric. Additional geometric is just wasteful, in my opinion. It's not cool. So the other thing I'm going to do now is I'm going to use a trick called occlusion. Very, very simple. You've probably done it a million times, because we can't freestyle vertices on objects. All we can do is we can take basic primitives and we can occlude them, okay? So if I just widen this up to be here, okay? Yeah, so you've probably done it a million billion times, but I'm gonna do it here anyway, just as a demo for any new people. You basically take that pyramid, you squish it down. I'm not sure a pyramid was the best choice for this. I've got a feeling actually that using this cone might be better, so let's use a cone. And then we can also use, I need a capsule. I'm throwing a bit of caution to the wind with the complexity of this column, and I'm making them a little bit more complex than I normally would, because usually when I build with columns, I build with a lot of columns, and because I'm copying and pasting them, I mean, look at New Olympus, because I'm copying and pasting them, a bit of kind of common feedback that I get is, oh my god, those columns really look quite simplified, and I'm like, yeah, that's because there's like about 50 of them. I can't just keep creating a million objects. I can't do it. It won't let me. Okay, okay, so if I just pull this down a bit now, okay, and the other thing I'm going to do now is I'm going to just squish one of these in. Going to keep an eye on the size. I need it just a little bit bigger than this, to be honest. Great, okay, so we're going to just pull this down as well to the bottom. Okay, and I'm just going to pull that up just a tad, just to give it some more length. Pull it up to here. Okay, oh, damn it, too far. All right. Okay, so if I just copy that and paint it all over, it all needs to be painted. And I should be able to squish this down a bit. It says, let me just make sure that's all clamped. And maybe make it just a little bit smaller. That's probably a little bit too small. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah. I'm finding spending time in build mode to be quite relaxing, actually. I might do more of this. Yeah, I might do more of this. Like when you're in build things that you like always, right? always build things that you enjoy. Super important. Because at the end of the day, you're building stuff for you, right? And if other people like it, great, good to them. No. Oh, damn, I missed you there. Okay, great. So if I just pull it up, we can have our column just here. And we created a sort of a serviceable column. No, it's not the most complex thing, but it looks attractive enough. So the next thing I'm probably going to do, guys, just to give the impression of moving water, I'm going to use the oldest trick in the Horizons book, which is to use the vertical lines gizmo, or it's in there, particle FX, okay? Oh, that's a particle effects gadget. No, it's puffing smoke. That's just cool. But we can change the preset to something called vertical lines, which gives a nice impression of motion. And then what I can do with that is just make sure that's looping again. Okay, and then we hit play. And you can see there's vertical lines. If I bring that a little closer to you, you can see there's vertical lines coming out of that. Now this is very useful for indicating sort of like teleport areas or, you know, buttons or so forth. But also, if you flatten it right down, so if I just, you gotta watch the boundaries on this. If I flatten it right down like so, it creates something which, if overlaid on top of water, can create a pretty cheap water effect. You just got to get the sizing right. So we're going to start off with probably 4, okay? And pull that out a little bit so I can grab it. And I'll try and estimate the width and the length a little bit. That's probably good enough. Cool, how are you guys doing out there? Feel free to say hello on the chat if you're watching. Of course. Just make sure I've got snapping turned on a sec. So that's serviceable. I use the word serviceable a bit too much, I'm aware of this. So, just with particles, because there's some random generation to them, it's always worth just keeping an eye, making sure they are doing their job. They are the right length and they're not too high. Yeah. Then once you've got a good design, you can just simply copy and paste it around, okay, and they'll all be good. Boop. They're probably a little bit too high, but that's okay, you know, it's okay. So, and really now I've got this whole concept of a thing that needs to squirt at the top. Oh, thank you for hitting the heart button, I see you. Thank you. That's great. Thank you so much. Wow. That's really cool. It's really cool. Somebody's really going for it. Keep going, hey. Boost the profile of the channel, I think. So, I need something now. I need to think of something that's gonna really... Oh, I should know the trick with shader the trick with these vertical lines as well. Is that like we squish them that way, okay? When they go down. You can also do a really neat trick. You can squish them back out again. And then you can flatten this way. Watch this. Like that. Right? So what that does is it creates this sort of like, almost like a star field. But that's great for sort of putting, really again, it's the thing with particles. As long as you're sparing with them, as long as they're well placed, don't just spam them everywhere. If you spam them everywhere, like literally if you have like kind of 50 of them, it's going to kill your capacity and it's going to make your level perform quite slow. But if you're sparing with them, you can create some really nice effects. If I just bring that down here, I'm going to just press this up and I'll give you a closer look in just a moment, but let's just pull that in here, hey? And I'm going to just be a little bit creative with how I do this. And well, this could go very, very wrong. Yeah, it's already gone wrong. I've got sparkles appearing outside the area that I preempted they would be. And of course, the thing that high quality DJs suggested before that I'm going to probably come back and do in a hot tub when I build a hot tub. And I think we're going to build a hot tub today, okay? That's exciting. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put some sparkles actually in the water, which if I move you back a little bit so you can kind of see what I've done here. You can, first of all, let's have a look at what we've done here. So you can see the sparkles are coming down. And you could also see there's like little sparkles, you know. They're quite big sparkles. I can see they're actually kind of all over the place, which is not ideal. I'll have to revisit that. I'm not a fan of that look. But the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to just place the particle factory that we wrote a few days ago, the G particle, which literally just takes cubes and shoots them out repeatedly from a bank of cubes. We're going to put that in here. We just got angle it. That's the creepy wet this. Look at that. That's so wonderful. Okay, that's kind of cool. We can get, don't forget, with this particle factory, we've got full control over the particles, like the randomness, etc., the direction, the force, all the sort of wonderful things that we get when we write our own particle factories rather than just using the stock ones at the moment. Even though projectile launchers are pretty good. Projectile launchers, the problem I have with projectile launchers is the way that they draw, to be honest. Yeah, it's the way that they draw. I'm not a massive fan of it. I can also see, look at the lifespan of these coming out. They're sort of fading before they hit the water. Go move this. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. That's crazy. Let me just grab this particle launcher. So, I'm kind of just going to put this here a sec. I'm really uncertain on that, on the way it's going to look, but we'll try it. About, yeah, no, that's not good. Okay, so we'll just move this over to here. And then, okay, let's have a little look how that looks when we're not in build mode, okay? So, bring you down here. I mean, it's simple, it's cheap, it works. Not sure about the sparkles inside there, but we've got techniques for that. We've got lots of techniques for that. The blue out here is definitely a very different colour. I was always a little bit uncertain, to be honest, guys, on how I was going to tackle this, because if I just come in here a sec, you'll see now that everyone uses transparency on pools, and while I love the fade off, I really do, I don't like the lack of texture. I don't like the way it draws. It's nice to have this sort of this really cool fade off, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. It would be lovely to have semi-transparent textures, but we do not have that right now. When we do, game changer. But for now, we've got a choice of, if you want any transparency, you have to use these awful text objects, which just play havoc with sort of like lighting and buffering, or we have to use sort of textured water. So I've been using kind of blue lit textured water up till now with emissives, because I've just found that creates a really nice blue underglow under your face. And I know you can. I'm going to be doing a nighttime version of this map as well. This isn't whether I do a nighttime version of the map or I put in a switcher, I'm not sure at this point, but I just want to be able to switch this between night and day. Maybe I'll do a few variations, but night and day will suit really well. And I want it to sort of light up and be a little bit neon, be a little bit lit up at night. But I'm just not sure whether I want the hassle of doing that all in one map with a switcher like we did back in Mykonos a year ago, because that was, don't get me wrong, it was implemented within about 30 minutes. But it was all the stuff with using sort of text to get around some of the limitations of the engine. I had to basically rig them all up to a light manager. But when the environment changed, I had to change all the text color hex codes to get them to display right in every part of the world. And I'd use them everywhere. It wasn't just on water. I'd use them as cheap as the balcony effects. It's a bit like if I show you in the distance. So let me just build myself out to build mode. Oh. Okay. So. 4. So the houses that we've got in the distance, they're obviously not explorable, but I wanted like some tall sort of Greek island steep sort of village crap going on. I really wanted to do it. Now the black bits on there, this is a mistake I see people sort of making quite often, because black's unlit, right? it doesn't really matter if it's text, because you don't have to worry about how black reacts to light. It's black at the end of the day. It not absorbs all light, whether or not you're in a full brightness or whether you're in sort of like nighttime. It's still black. So this is actually a single cube, just a model of one of these. It's a single cube with 4 black marked pieces of text on it, just grouped. That's it. And there's not a great amount of variation going on here at the moment, apart from I have put some sort of I think as well, here's a tip. I think it's more efficient to use a whole sphere than it is to use a hemisphere, because the hemisphere has to draw the underside, which is a whole lot of triangles, whereas a sphere, because it's sub D, renders as just a perfect, like, equidistant round volume, and that in itself is more performant, at least think kind of to capacity. If anyone knows any different, please let me know in the comments. But Video's geometric complexity chart, I think ranks the sphere, the humble sphere, as far less complex than the hemisphere because of that reason. So yeah, that's another one. Check out Video's thingy pops. So another trick that people use as well, let's just head back. Oh, hey, Drown the Witch, I'm being thanked for my positive vibes. That's cool. Let me just pull it back. Something I realised I turned off last night and I need to re-enable it was when we had Macia in here in the last Let's Build session. I allowed the camera to hear her. Now, when I take this out in the wild, I don't want that. So I need to just quickly set that back to people you know before we have an incident. Great. I would change the sky vomit to a twilight clouds and light panoramic. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I like the bright. I love the bright. But you are absolutely right. Designing a world that is as bright as Greece actually is authentic. It's also very unkind on the eyes, and everyone wears bloody sunglasses. Oh, I could do sunglasses. That would be genius. Oh my god. Oh my god, we could do sunglasses, Guy. That's amazing. That's amazing. Okay. Do we right? If we have a sunglasses asset, I'll be tempted to give it an attempt. But one thing I would like to do is bring in the Hornomatic at some point. I would also like to work it on an extended version of Hornomatic. I'm a little bit frightened to work on the light Lotus at the moment, because I know it's after a year of basically in a year of building. In a year of building, and I promise you this, 1 year of building, I didn't glitch a single build capacity-wise. I always built within the rules, all the way through. The Lotus was the only place that I did, and to be honest, it's not up on geometric, it's not up on dynamics, which is why it only runs at 3 gigabytes memory usage. And remember, our knee limit is 6, right? So it only runs at 3 gig, and it has absolutely no frame rate issues. It runs even when it's half full at sort of, I think it's 74 frames per second, maybe 72, which is... I'm not going to say that's unparalleled, but show me another place that could run that fast with that many people in that's running at the moment. I generally can't name one, because everyone glitches, and because they do that, they do that sort of cramming all these games and stuff, that they end up dragging the frame rates down. I've seen a lot of people go into these worlds and feel quite nauseated by it. Most people are unaffected. Drunk people seem to be unaffected as well. We don't care. Yeah, a lot of people will go into worlds running at least 20 frames per second. They just don't like it. I've seen people have full on, like, I don't want to say panic attacks, but they've had moments where they just had to leave. Well, no, actually, so what we do, Retro, instead of that's... Remember, in the Metaverse, we don't model the real world. We use a bunch of illusions and tricks. So what we would do is we would have a set of sunglass props, okay? And then what we do is we set the visibility of them to invisible to the player only when they're equipped and anchored at the center of head, probably with a little bit of a Z offset. And then the final bit is we have one piece of text. We have one piece of text, okay? And that one piece of text then sits in front of the player. Yeah? That one piece of text is only visible to the player. So the sunglasses are invisible to the player, and the text is visible to the player, just in front of their view range. That way, the glasses don't get in the player's view, but they still get the nice sort of view. Do you know what? We're going to do it. I'm up for it. I'm up for that challenge. Let's do it. What time is it? 11:18. Okay, I'm planning to go to the gym in about 12, so I've got it 40 minutes. If I can find a pair of sunglasses, great. If not, I'm just going to mock up a really cheap pair of them. Let's do it. Right. So, asset store sunglass. See if there is such a thing. I don't really want to make them right now. That's going to extend my time beyond the 40 minutes, so that's not going to happen. So, we got a toy with sunglasses. Can I extract the sunglasses off that? Oh dear. That's brilliant. Okay. Wow, I'm over capacity. That's crazy. That one. Okay, let me just split this apart. You gotta love the asset store, right? Never use anything from the asset store. If you have to, just take bits off it. Or the. Got like about 2 or 3 sofas, a couple umbrellas, a couple pop plants, a couple seats, and I'm like, if you add the assets in, it just goes nuts on the geometric. That's the problem, because these assets were just not optimized well. Right, okay, I got a really crap pair of sunglasses here. we're gonna go with them. I may use them as a base and just jazzing it past that, but this guy's gonna go because he's blowing my capacity. So what we'll do here, it's way too big, isn't it? So I'm gonna make them grabbable looking. So they're not the best because they don't actually have handles on the classes. Look, that's crazy. Well, yeah, actually, I'm gonna use the bot. I'm sorry about this, and use the bot to actually style these glasses, get the positioning right. Okay, so. Oh, hang on. I'm sure she was moving. Oh my god, yeah. That's funny. So I need to say collision layer. Objects only, okay? No? Yeah, for now. For now. I was going to turn collisions off. Okay, and then we're going to just put them there, right? Now, what I'm doing is I'm actually, and you can't see this, I'm afraid, but I'm putting the sunglasses on. Yeah. I'm putting the sunglasses on the duck's face, and that is looking. That's possible, we can use that. So if I just take this, and I'm going to set this at collidable again. It's going to be interactive. It's going to be, so first up I'm going to say it's going to be collidable 2 players. The interaction is going to be grabble. I don't want physics, I don't need the extra processing overhead, and there's no point enabling physics on a pair of sunglasses. So it is visible, it is collidable, and then we are going to straight away have to put attachable on, right? So avatar attachable. This is going to be anchored, right? And then when we anchor it, this is all in the properties dialog. I'm sorry I can't show you this. One day I'd like to do a stream from my headset and with the third-party camera, and I'll do that because I could do that. I just haven't set it up. It's just a case of forwarding the UDP traffic through and doing it in the sub window. Yeah, all good. So if I now anchor to head, so the anchor position. Now I'm just going to check so plus Z is the forward direction on this. So what I need to do is on the Z, so anchor position, we're going to set this something to really silly, to like 0.5, which is like half a meter. There's no way in hell that's right. Of course it's not. It's going to be hovering half a meter in front of my face, but let's just try it. Yay! So that's good though, because, well, yeah, I mean, in reality that's true, but again, we're not modeling, we're doing the metaverse. It's just an effect. So what we do now is, you can see that's kind of, I love it. Okay, basically the function that I want, and the function that I want is not for it to look like a pair of sunglasses when you're wearing them. Is to actually just add dimming so that's more comfortable. So that was actually a really good suggestion that you made, that it was too bright at daytime. So yeah, I can give people sunglasses to wear, which will functionally cover their whole screen with something to dim that down a bit. And that's quite a cool effect. I'm not sure, and tell me if you've seen it. I've not seen anyone do this before. You'll see what we're doing when we do it, but yeah, I've not seen anyone do this before. So the next thing we do is we go into gizmos, okay, and then we go into text. Now, to do the text, you go refer back a few videos. We did go through how to use sort of markups, do transparency, so I'm going to just brush through this now. I may just chop out bits from those build segments. Like last night's build video went so badly. I came in here, I'm not gonna lie, I'd had a few beers, and I had Doritos and salsa on my mind. So I literally just sat here for like 20 minutes, just ate Doritos and salsa, quite happily by the way. And I think Macy was here as well, just doing stuff in the background. Yeah, that was not a good build stream. I think I should probably unpublish that. So if we say mark equals, do you remember the old hex codes that we went to the RGBA, of course? So to do black, we need to do 00, 00, 00, and then the alpha channel. We're going to start it up in a sort of a midpoint of sort of 88 and see what happens. Of course, I need to close that. Actually, that's useful for you to see anyway. If anyone's watching this video, that's the startings of it. Okay, so that's your red, blue, green component, 00, 00, 00, 00, and AA is the transparency, which is about midway. So we'll probably bring that down a little bit to maybe like 2.2 or something, but whatever. So we just close that off, hit tab, and then we should be on to having a nice screen. So, okay, so I'm just going to put that in front of you here. We can test that so you can see that creates a nice darkening effect. So you're going to have to clap that to the player's face. What I'm going to do though is I'm actually going to play the transparency. So I said that was on 8.8 before. I need less transparency. So that 8.8 I'm going to bring down to 4.4 and let's see what happens. Oh, damn, no, sorry. It's opacity, not transparency, my problem. Alpha, yes. So we need to bring that up to more like, let the BB. There we go, that's dark. So then we can bring that right up. Thank you for the hearts. Oh wow, hey BG. Wow, 1.4K, that's amazing. Gosh, is that my whole channel or just this video? Crazy. Okay, so let's say 3.3 and see what happens there. Oh no, sorry, I went the wrong way again. My mind lapsed. So if I take this, we're on BB, won't we? So if I say DD, that's quite dark now, isn't it? So that's quite nice. Yeah, that's quite nice. Issues joining Worlds again. Ah, hey Witch! Oh no, is it because you were spamming the old rate limit? That's crazy. Oh dear. Yeah, we spoke about this yesterday. It's there's an unmentioned rate limit thing, and this is a good tip for you guys watching. Actually, if you try and join a world and you get the awful message, "I'm sorry, but this world is full. Would you like to join another?" It's quite a common trick for us to kind of hit cancel and then try rejoining, and then sometimes we get a little bit carried away and we maybe rejoin it like a lot of times very quickly by just like I've done it once. Like I hear Witch has done it once as well, like last night, and I won't ever do it again. So if I can't ever get into a full instance, I don't spam it and try and rejoin. It turns out there might well be some evil function in the background which rate alerts you. It basically says, you know, this person is abusing trying to join an instance over and over again. So what we're going to do is we're going to put an unspecified scaling delay on that, which basically stops you going to any world apart from maybe one of the official ones or something. Yeah, not great. But then again, it's like, we know what we're doing. We know what we're doing. We know what we did to deserve it too. So it's like, whatever. Won't do it again. Sorry. So we've got the shades here, guys. Okay, and we've got the transparency screen. Now, the transparency screen, I'm actually going to just temporarily. Yeah, I'm gonna dock it right with a box, which is a bit of a waste of geometry. I've got to be honest. I could do it with some text, but I'm gonna make this box collidable because you've got just while I'm testing it, I'm gonna make the box collidable. Okay, I think he's thinking. No. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take that, make sure the wire is pointing forward. Okay, and yeah, I need an offset, otherwise this is not going to work. So let's make this box transparent. Let's bring you back into... I'm becoming cool. Hey! Cool. We're going to turn collidability off, we're going to turn visibility off, and we're going to turn reflect light shadow. And I'm now going to use this box if I just bring you into build mode a sec. So the illusion is when the player picks up the glasses and put them on their face, it makes this grey thing visible and hovers in front of their face and hides the glasses, alright? So, but to do this, I'm gonna bring this down to here. Now, as I found, Horizons keep, it's not possibly important heads up, by the way, shoot a quick message on Discord since I'm there with the Giant Worlds today. Oh, okay, alright, I'll check that, bear with me. Let me just, Discord. Yes, okay, Discord, sorry. I literally have all, like, alerts turned off on Discord because I'm in a lot of channels and I just never see any reminders. I just got too many bloody apps on my phone. What's this one? That is, okay, very much. There's just in Horizon World. The old for me, which isn't compatible with any spaces right now. Somehow resolved itself when you live streams from yesterday. Voice from other people below isn't sure. Yeah, okay, thank you, Wit. Yes, I spotted that this morning. If it was Macia, I did purposely enable the one with Macia. I'll have a review of that though. Yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, it was quite late in fairness. I was very tired. So I enabled it for Macia so she could talk to the camera, but there's a danger I may have taken that somewhere else, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. I'm not too worried. But again, I've already unpublished one video because it was 4 hours of guff. It wasn't going anywhere. And to be honest, the build one as well from yesterday was not the best. I literally started a build mode. I was saying this to the guys earlier. I started a build mode video at like 1:30 a.m. in the morning, and I was so tired I just sat here and ate Doritos, and I didn't really build anything. So that was a mistake, but whatever. Okay, so you can see me building up a bounding box here. Now you got to watch the axes on what you're doing. So plus Z must be facing forward, plus Y must be facing upwards. Okay, that's very, very important. If we don't get that right, then when we use the anchor, we're going to have to control the rotational offset, and that is... We can do that, but it's like, just build clean for God's sakes. You avoid the workarounds if you build clean. So if we just group that together, okay. Now I'm going to open up a script. So that script is going to be on... Yeah. And then... we say, I just need to sort of set this to, we'll come back to that, So, down to the script. Oh yeah, I already got a script here, damn it. See, I'm losing my track. Right, sorry guys, I'll be paying some attention to the chat. My problem is that when I'm writing scripts, if I keep reading chats, I get very, very distracted. So keep talking, I will catch up at intervals. So now I'm gonna just bring up these scripts so you can actually see what I'm doing, okay? So, if I just pull this up here, I should find a little tab box. There he is. Cool, right, let's play. So, I think that's probably, yeah, the resolution is not gonna do me any favors here, but if I just pull myself over to the corner and take this with me. Oh, I know. Let me just make myself nice and small. It's so small. Okay, and then come on now. Wow, I'm all the way up here. That's crazy. Look at that. What's happened to my arms, guys? That's so funny. Okay, so I think we're in position, maybe. God, this is so weird. Yeah. There we go. That works better. All right, lovely. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just quickly drag this across so I can see the variables, if possible. Oh, I said I got using this on keyboard is a trial. Build mode is a trial on keyboard, it really is. Oh, there we go, perfect. So let's just try and pull that back in a set, right? Ready? Right. Okay. It's kind of small, but you know, whatever. We'll work with it. If I bring it just in, actually. Oh no. So yeah. So control makes the bot move slowly in preview mode, but apparently makes you fly around in this, right? So I think we are back now, guys. So what I'm going to do here, centralize myself just a little bit, and thank you for the hearts, keep them coming. So I'm making these sunglasses there, BG. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to call the script sunglasses. So always give your script a good name, right? So like I said, one of the things, the reason why this build has taken so long is not because it's a complex build. Honestly, the actual building part of this hasn't really taken that long. It's all the unique effects that I'm trying to think of and put in and trial and error. That's what I want this place to be. I want it just to have a lot of sort of like stuff you haven't seen before. I'm noticing a lot of the stuff that I did sort of like last year, people are now actually doing, which is really cool. I'm really pleased by that. But it just means, like, you know, hey, if you can push the creativity, go nuts. Try and do something a little different. And if it has been done well, fair play. So I spent an entire Saturday and Sunday writing the game of Pong, and it's published as a world, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It was such a hot weekend, and don't be wrong, it works perfectly, but it's such a boring game. It's such a boring game. And I published it, and I felt so bad that I'd missed an entire weekend of sunshine. Just basically sat inside in the sweltering heat for no reason at all, making Pong, just because I wanted to make Pong. And then we put it into a bar, and no one played it. I think I literally saw about 3 people play it, and it's right, it's because it was boring. What a waste of effort. Don't do that to yourself. You know, things that are really, really clever don't necessarily transpire to be popular. But I also thought I was the first one to have done Pong in here, and I wasn't. There was actually, I love him to bits. Runk and one of his other creators, who I've met once, and they actually did Pong and put it in the Crazy 8's pool hall, I think. And they took it out after a month. And that was before I did Pong. I didn't realise that, because I literally was just like, woo, first one to write Pong. And then I noticed some historic stuff in the Discord that they'd actually done it before. And I'm like, no! So that even put even more salt in the wound. It wasn't the first Pong to be made in Horizons. But when I spoke to Branny was the name of the other chap. When I spoke to Branny, I said, why did you remove Pong? And he said, because no one played it and it's boring. Damn it. Same conclusion. So yeah, honestly, I pay attention to what games people are playing in here, and don't like necessarily nick people's ideas, because like if you keep making the same versions of what's already made, then this ecosystem doesn't get richer. Like I said, I don't mind beer pong, but I've been here too long now. I've seen so many beer pong tables. I don't want to see another. I want to see new original things. That's so important. So anyway, let's get on with it. So sunglasses. So to do sunglasses, I need to add a variable here, and the first variable is going to be this is going to be attached to the sunglasses object itself. So I will refer to the actual sunglasses, the object, as this. So we don't need to have a variable for that, but I do need to have one for the semi-transparent screen. Okay, that's important. So I'll say I'm in danger of waffling too much, not actually doing any work as usual. I do get on my soapbox sometimes, sorry about that. So screen effect is the first variable that I've declared, and that's going to be linked to the transparency, okay? So let's jump back to the stream, make sure that's actually running. Oh, damn it. Just accidentally hit the thing with up. Let's jump in here. Boop. Great. Wonderful. Okay, so if we now jump over to, so when world is started, we are going to set the visibility, set object visibility of the screen effect. And thank you, Riddick, over in Twitch as well. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the Twitch chat. I'm so sorry. I'll have to remember to do that. But thank you so much. Very kind words. So screen effect visibility is false, okay? That's the first thing. And then I need to say when a player... Actually, we now need this. This is something I don't see, again, not many people are doing this, but the visibility control, right, is it's super cool, but it's kind of like, it's kind of, if I was going to implement the system in any kind of scripting platform, I would do it the other way around, I gotta be honest. Maybe, I mean, we have to declare who the object is visible to, rather than sort of who it's hidden from, if that makes any sense. So you can do it, but it means you've got to have an object which manages every player coming into the world and adds it to a list if it's supposed to be invisible to all players. But again, it's fine, we've done this 1,000 times, but it's like, yeah. So, when player enters the world, and then we're going to create another variable, and we're going to call it, we're going to keep our variable names fairly short. Set. So you'll notice these are just lists of player that we're sort of bringing in over there. So we've got two lists. One is this visible to. Now this is going to be the sunglasses object, and the effect is obviously the screen effect that we've got going, the transparency. So, oh, it's 3:39 if falling asleep. Okay, well, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for showing support and love. It's very much appreciated. Cool. By the way, if anyone's watching, if you haven't liked and subscribed or subscribed for notifications, I'm going to start slimming down the amounts of streams that I do, and I'm going to start bouncing around from different platforms. Right now, I've been sort of just hitting every platform simultaneously, but I'm starting to realise it's kind of hard to pay attention to that many platforms and also sort of be around friends in here. So and my friends have been very, very patient with me, and I thank you all for that. But it's time I start limiting it and focusing on maybe quality, not quantity. And again, I'm amateur. I'm trying. But if people learn something from this, great. So it is useful for people. So when player exits the world, so what we need to do here is we need to manage this visible to when a player enters the world. We need to say, just scroll through the list operators, and then we can say add to list. And then when a player exits the world, we need to remove them from the list. And the list that we're doing is this visible to. So, and that's the sunglasses. So every player needs to see sunglasses. Almost dropped your phone on your face. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that. So the sunglasses themselves need to be visible to all players except the players who are wearing them. The screen effect can only be visible to the players that are wearing the sunglasses because they can't see the sunglasses. So we're going to add the value of player and value of player to that. So that's fine. And I'm also going to, and this is going to seem a little bit funny, but if the player is wearing the glasses as well and they exit the world, I want to try removing them from that. Now, unlike conventional program languages a lot of the time, with like full exceptions turned on, removing a player from an array, if they're not in there, will not cause an error, I believe, unless that behavior's changed. So that's something to bear in mind. So that's okay to do that. You don't need to overcomplicate that, I believe, by putting sort of if conditions around and say if the player's in there, then remove them. That just uses an extra line. Then again, your script capacity is quite limited in here. Yeah, you got three. I'm on 3% already, which is okay, but there's like nothing in here and all. We are going to use 100. You laid up to 100 lines per script file. And again, you can chain them up with events, but hey, why bother? Also, another pro tip, another wisdom tip, you're right. Yes, you can chain scripts together. Absolutely, go for your life. Do it as the way you should be doing it. However, Horizons do these Tuesday updates, and I have seen event pipelines break. So the more self-maintaining you can do, as much as that might be quite hack generally, I would actually encourage it. I would legitimately encourage it right now while Horizon is still quite new. The amount of misery that it causes people when event pipelines break is untold. It's all I hear about. So this is why I tend to go down the hack route. I go down the scripting route rather than the conventional sort of OO route or proper sort of event pipeline route where I can. I don't like doing it, but whatever. It's not broken on me, which is a good thing. So yeah, where you can avoid it for now. You want an easy life at least. Okay, so when will this start? Screen effect is false. Another thing I'm going to do actually is, rather than adjusting the screen effect visibility actually at the top, I've just thought, so when you set the visible to when you pass in an array, it just shut off. My headset follow wasn't here. If that happens again, it might be my headset's run out of battery. I haven't charged it in over 24 hours, so I've used it quite a lot. But yeah, sorry about that. I'm back again, hopefully. Am I back again? Yeah? No weirdness. Just went beeping switched off. It's crap. Okay. Just went cheap headset. Hey, headphones either. Okay. Right. So, what I need to do is add to list. So, what I was trying to explain before I was really cut off, is if you pass an empty array of players to a set visible to, if the array is empty, it'll be visible to everyone. However, if you pass an array with one player in it, then it will be invisible to everyone except for that one player. And in the values tab, there's a useful little thing here called server player. So you can just simply pop him into there. And that'll basically mean that the sunglasses and the screen effect, when set right, will only be visible. Let me just do that. So if I go into here and I say set object visibility, again, I'm going to do this a little bit slapdash, but I will move this off into a separate event. When I was saying that thing about events before, by the way, I mean chained events between different objects rather than within the same object. So actually what I'm going to do here is I'm going to treat an event kind of like a function, which is a good thing to do. And I'm going to say when event is received, pop that there, and I'll say, I'm going to call it simply refresh, which is a slightly ambiguous name, but again, we are limited on characters, and there is some merits to reusing simple keywords. Because you can reuse those keywords in other functions, and when you use things like sort of like return, for example, on objects, it becomes synonymous that when you see a return event, you know exactly what it does. So, alright, let's just go down here. So it's not visibility that I want actually. I'm just going to kill that off, and that. It's set visible to, I think it is. So set who is allowed to view object push and push. So self is one and effect visible to is the other, and we're going to say effect visible to there and this visible to there. I'm just going to change the order so they're a bit more. Oh, I'm sorry. Green effect. Hello. Great. Okay. So set who's allowed to view screen effect to effect visible to, and set who's allowed to view self to this visible to. Great. So that's now done. And then, okay, so you've got the when world entered, when world's blah blah blah. It's fine. So now we need some grab effects, right? So when object is grabbed by player, no, it's when object is attached to player. Here we go. And when object is unattached. Okay. So what we need to do is when object is attached, we simply... I wish this window was resizable, I really do. Tiger is wide awake while I'm tired. Yeah, mate. Well, I mean, to be honest, he's it's 11:46 right now in the UK, or 11:48. So it's actually just coming up to lunchtime of all things. So I'm probably gonna have some food. I do need to go to the gym at some point. So I'm trying to limit my hours in Horizons a little bit more. It's over the last year and a half, it's been an absolute riot, but I'm not going to reveal how many hours I spend in here every week, but it's way too many. I love it, don't get me wrong, but that's part of the problem. I'm told if I've got things in real life, I should probably be doing. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. So when object is attached to, we need to... I'm going to call the refresh thing. So again, if I just jump back to the events thing and say send event to object, push, send event refresh up here. Okay. And then if I just pull that down here also. So what I need to do is to pull effect visible, and again, I could form this up into a function, but I'm not that precious for base just yet. So I'm just trying to keep it simple as well for tutorial's sake. So, oh, you're dreaming. Yeah, you might be dreaming. I don't know. So you'll see, when an object is unattached, so set effect as object. Yeah, okay, so we need, when an object is unattached, we need to make sure that the player can see that. And I need a remove from array ready. That's what I'm after. Sorry. Removes item from list. So if I just go up here, we're going to pop that up here. So the object is unattached. Effect visible to is there. Well, that because of that. Right. And then similarly with the server player here, we say this visible to, and then we just delete that. I've lost my focus. I can't remember. So when object is attached, we need to make it visible to the player. Otherwise, sorry, and remove the player from visible. Yeah, okay, that's great. So what I'm going to do, I completely lost my train of thought. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the script on here now. So it's going to be called sunglasses. Okay. We can make these spawnable, but I'm not going to do that today. I do really want to work on the new Hornomatic. I've got some great plans for that. Oh, 8% battery, that's not good. I'm not a night owl, but BG, I'm legitimately, it's when I say it's 12 o'clock, I mean it's 12 o'clock lunchtime nearly. It's middle of the day for me. So if I just come in here and I say sunglasses, it's cool to make these little digital assets because they're just reusable all over the place. So have I just lost my sunglasses? Tell me it ain't true. Let me just oh yeah, of course. So the reason I can't see them is because I haven't entered the world. So if I come in, I should be able to see them somewhere, wherever the hell they are. Oh my god, they're invisible. That's so funny. Let me just hit refresh on that just in case something's really screwed up. It's gonna be something I've done, of course, but by a skin. So these are, yeah. Don't I actually can't see the thing on. Literally, they were just there. That's funny. That's so funny. Right, I'm bringing you into sort of thingy-bob mode. So if I go just Z here, yeah, okay, cool. Now, oh, I'm in the pool. That's random. So if I just step you up here, and I'm now going to bring myself down to here. Yeah, just here. Great, now I can't see this bloody sunglasses. I go realize they've done a runner. That's incredible. Did I delete them or something? Like, what is actually going on right now? That's disappointing. Skippy and what the hell? Oh, you're a son of a gun, I swear. I have to bring him back, and that's so annoying. I swear, unless they've just been sent to 000, then they should. Oh no, they're there. Okay, that's random. You can probably see them now. maybe. Yeah, they are there. Sorry about that. I swear, there's no object hierarchy. It's like if you're used to building with other sort of game engines with sort of more rich scene editors, they usually come with like object hierarchy. And I swear, a lot of people lose capacity organically over time. Because they keep putting objects down, and those objects are either they're forgetting about them or they're putting them inside other objects and they can't see them. But you're basically just chewing up all these cursed objects that you've lost sight of, and you can't really get to them because you have to go into the world and actually find them, and you don't have an object hierarchy to sort of hunt them down, which is just crap. But there we go. Okay, so these are the sunglasses. I'm just going to check that script, okay? I need to make sure that it is doing what I want it to. So when the world is fine, okay, and then okay, when a world is entered by, I need to start sending that refresh event. That's where I've gone wrong. I could do this actually in an update loop, but that seems a bit full on. I don't really want to do that. It's like just updating the visibility 60 times a second. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. So I'm just going to handle this at the end of every function that alters the visibility. So, okay, now I can see them. Let me just start the world up. If I just refresh the start and come in. So I can now see them. Can you see them? You can't. Okay. So what? Oh, no, you can see them. I'm sorry. So they're right here. So, my hands just so they might get away. Now, the last thing that I'm going to do actually before I test this, actually, first of all, I'm going to see if I put sunglasses on. So I now can't see the sunglasses, but you can. You can see them floating in front of my face. But what's interesting is this screen door. I haven't linked the screen door, of course. So the next change I'm going to... They disappeared again. This is impossible. Okay, that's fine. I need to just stop the world and I'm tinkering with this kind of stuff. So, the screen effect I actually need to link. That's what it's not working. So even though I've why did I send that? Damn, funny. So that's great. So I've now just assigned the screen effect to that. One last bit I need to do actually. First up, I need to sort out the screen effect needs to be attached to the player, right? So if I say to attachable object. So when object is attached to player, I need to attach the object, which is the screen effect, to the player, which is the player that's got the sunglasses, now attaching it to their head. Now, what's interesting with this, and I had the same problem with the Lotus when I've done an effect like this before, is that when people come in on mobile, they are in third person. So, of course, the player can see a thing floating in front of them, but because they're in third person, you almost need to rewrite this a little bit to make it behave different if the player is on mobile, because if they're on mobile and they're in third person, they maybe do want to see the sunglasses on the avatar, otherwise they're dealing with invisible sunglasses. But also they're going to see this sort of floating rectangle in front of their character's face. So this just upped the complexity a little bit, that the game has just changed. Those shades look like the AR shades that you attached in HDMI to play PlayStation and the glasses. Alright. Okay. So let me just try this a sec. So the orientation is going to be off, but okay, so I can definitely see the shading just here. You can't, but it's right here. But if I take the shades off, I now can't see the shading, and I can't see the shades either. But I can see the shades if I come into the world. That's interesting. And I don't know, I'm going to bring you out and back in a sec, just in case. Because again, when player exits world, the problem with a build bot is that you're never ready. Oh dear God, what just happened there? And crazy. Let me just try it again. Zoom out and then in we go. Is that gonna work? Yeah, okay. Oh no, why? What the absolute clown is going on? It's crazy. Let's try it again. Okay, that's better. Cool. So you can see the sunshades, and when I put on the sunshades, you can still see the sunshades even though they're hovering in front of my face, but I can't see the sunshades, but I can see the big black screen that's now next to you. Unfortunately, this is going to be, I think, quite difficult for me to show you on here because bots don't have arms. So you're going to have to take my word. And when I release this map, you can try them out. To be honest, guys, I always say to people who are trying to strive for completion on their maps, I'm not going to see perfection. Perfection is the enemy. Steady progress. That release a map when you're kind of happy with it. Release it at about 60% done, maybe 70, depending what you're doing. I think if it's an art project, that's slightly different. But if it's a hangout, you can go a little bit earlier. And the reason for that is people will come in with amazing suggestions, or you're going to keep an eye on what people are using. So if people are using seating area A, B, and C, but they're not using seating area D, well, seating area D can be a candidate for removal at some point. You can replace it with something more interesting. So I'm aware that even though this is a 24-player map at the moment, there's a lot of seating areas. Enough to cozy the whole 24 players, but don't forget there's an entire beach out there as well. But honestly, release at about 60%. As long as it looks all right, you know, that's great. Then you can start using it and getting some feedback. Nothing's ever perfect on release. It's not even close. And very often I see people releasing maps and then they completely redo them. They'll rip out entire sections. So don't spend too long trying to make it perfect before you release it, unless it's a game, of course. For the white exceptions, they're all games and art pieces. Even games need to come out in some sort of early access to get some feedback. Let's move on. So I need to fix the distancing on those shades. So that's currently set to 0.5 meters, which is obviously way too much. Having a pair of sunglasses hovering 0.5 meters in front of your face is not what we're going for, surprisingly. So the Z in the more tab, the Z offset is what we need on the anchor position. So I'm going to push that forward to 0.1 and we'll see what happens, okay? It's 0.1 on the Z axis. If I take the sunglasses and put them on, okay, so two observations. One, they're really high. I need to drop them by about probably 5 to 10 centimeters. Two, looking at them side on, yeah, they're really far forward, aren't they? Now, again, another challenge you've got is that players in Horizons have all different shapes and sizes of heads, and you have no way of knowing how big their head is. So you're going to have to be a little bit offset, right? It's never going to be perfect. It's better to be more generous by pushing them forward and out a little bit than it is to bring them in, because otherwise you end up with players walking around with sunglasses wedged through their faces. It's better to have it hovering just a little bit in front than it is actually through their faces, because they're never going to live that down. And you're never going to get it right. Again, there's different sort of shapes and heights and, you know, whatever of faces. But do your best is all you can do. Some little things. It's a bit like the, I've got the legs on the, oh, good night. Good night, dude. So it's a bit like the legs on the sun lounges, and I'll show you a little thing that I put in, a bit of a naughty thing, down on the sun lounges. But the skin tone matching, you have no way of knowing what skin colour a person has. So if you're trying to make appendages that appear on sun lounges or seats, for example, they're never going to be the right colour. They're never going to be the right colour. So all you can really do to combat that is just come up with some varieties and just let people sort of choose themselves which ones they want. If you're going to do that, I may whip them out. I think it was a nice test, but I just don't think it was that fruitful. I don't think it played out that well. Cool. Okay, so in terms of, let's jump back here and go to more again. It's not the mesh that I want to do, it's this one. So I'll just pull that one open. So we noted that it was a little bit too high, so we can use the -y offset on that to bring that down, okay? So anchor positions would be maybe minus, I think, no, 0.5 is half a meter, that's too much. So 0.05 is going to be okay. And then I think on the upward, I think that was 0.1. I need to bring that down to also 0.05. So that's that positive 0.05, but the y-axis was too high up, so that's minus 0.05. So there, that's set. Let's try it again. See what happens. Boop. Are we looking? Oh! Okay, so that's close, to be honest. That's close. I think it's a little bit... It kind of looks okay from the front, right? I'm going to bring it just in a little bit. Again, I don't know. This is going to be one of these things you have to get a variety of people in to just see how it works with different facial structures, because I don't have time or enough care in my head to go through every permutation of player face on my avatar to make it look right. I just can't be bothered, I've got to be honest, guys. So anchor position, silhouette right on the y-axis, I gotta be honest. But this one I think I need to go 0.03, and let's see what effect that has. That's looking alright, isn't it? That's looking okay. That's not looking too bad at all. I'm quite pleased with that. Again, I don't know how well that's going to sort of come across, but we don't worry about the arms at the side. We're going for low capacity here, so that's fine. But the next thing I want is I really want this this black screen to appear. So what I will do is edit script. It might just be because I haven't set the darn thing to attachable. So I've definitely got an attached screen effect to head upon object attach. The other thing I need to do is to detach object, okay? So detach screen effect. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to go into this object now, and I'm going to set this to that's avatar attachable anchor, and I'm not going to offset that. So if I just come back into the world a sec, so that's good. I can't see the screen effect. I can't see the screen effect, which means it's probably stuck in my head. So I'm going to use it. That's going to be the clipping. If I just stretch that actually, rather than editing the offsets, we might have this. Nope, it doesn't like that. Let's do that again. Really stretch that out and go this way. What happens? Where's the glasses? There they are. Okay, so that's heading in the right direction for sure. I can actually see the screen effect now. That's sexy. Oh, I like that. Unfortunately, you can't see my sunglasses. Let me just, it's because I'm adjusting the script while in world. So if I just for that and then Z that, yeah, you can actually see my sunglasses now. So they're okay, to be honest. That's all right. But the screen effect is now, it's in the right place, vertically, but I could see a little bit out at the bottom, then the bottom, which I don't want to see. So if I just stretch that downward like so, maybe out a little bit, there we go. So I'm just going to come in now and then add that is so good. That is so good. I freaking love that. That's so good. Oh my god. I think is the Y a little bit too low? I don't know. Difficult to see. I wish I could show you this, but I absolutely can't. But what I'm seeing when I put on the shades is everything goes dark, which is really nice. That's so good. I never. So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to create some replicas of this and just place them around in different. Like I'll put like one pair on a table, another one like maybe a sun lounger. That's just a nice effect. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. That's so good. Wear these all day. Actually, am I wearing them now? Oh, that's unique. So there's a bug right there. When I put them on, I'm now not getting the screen door effect. Okay, that's the screen door. I keep saying screen door. If I say screen door, I'm being an idiot. I'm not getting the screen shading effect. So weird. So if I come in now, what happens? I'm not seeing it. Did I mess it up? Did I make it too big? I understand. Call it that away. Oh, did I resize it wrong? I don't know what's going on here. Crazy. The one problem with this kind of effect, I gotta be honest, is that if someone pulls out a camera, actually I can show you this. Okay, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull this in a little bit because I can see where my hands are inside the gap. But yeah, one of the problems with the screen door effect, and this is absolutely hilarious, right? Is it because of the way this works? You can see me wearing sunglasses, right? You can see me wearing sunglasses. However, what I see because of the visibility controls is that, look at that. So what I'm doing is I'm running around, right? I'm running around with, I can't see the sunglasses model. But I've got this massive black screen in front of me. So that's one slight caveat with these lights. But again, these lights, that the sunglasses aren't really for aesthetics right now. They were more utilitarian. They were to provide a screen in front of people's faces. But I can see because of the distance, which I can see my hand inside the glasses in front of my face, I need to move this inward a little bit. So let's have a little look at the... If I just bring that up in size a little bit and make it smaller, okay? So... You can't see this, unfortunately, but if I just make that a lot smaller, and then I'm going to set the offset on that. Oh yeah, I'm not using offsets, of course, I'm using manual control. Okay, that's interesting. So if I just come in here, is that... Oh, that is quite the offset. That's terrible. Oh, I kind of wish I had used an offset on this now. Just to make that really small. Don't know if that's... The problem here is going to be... Oh, you can see it now. Oh, that's good. So the problem here is going to be... Does it cover face before clipping out? So I need to make it as small as possible. I'm getting it as close as possible. That hands don't disappear. Okay, I think that's probably... Right, let me just point your head up a sec so you can see. Okay, this is going to be some fine-tuning stuff, right? But... Oh. We need to make that a little bit wider because FOV is different. Okay, so you can actually see that there's clipping through. This is going to be one hell of a fine-tuning process. So you can kind of see that cut off up there is where it's actually cutting off. Don't need to just do that way and that way and try it again. Close, isn't it? It's close. There with me. Okay, so just need to jump into here and then put the sunglasses on, and of course I can't see it right now. But what I do need to do is now actually start tinkering with this. So I'm going to need to change the Z or offset on the thingamabobs, the overlay. Cookie grab. Now, anchor position, so the Z should be maybe 0 points. Let's see, 0, 2. Let's start with 0, 2. That's like 20 centimeters. So okay, that's definitely in front of me. I can see it. Clipping distance. If that 20 to 0, I don't know where 0, 0 is the center of the head. Let's reduce that to by another 10 centimeters and see what happens. Go on. And again, Horizons do have a bit of a knack of changing clipping distances, which is just a little frustrating to say the least. But like I said, the amount of times I've had to fix the Lotuses, probably about 2 years in the last, 2 times in the last 6 months, because they just keep changing it. So I can see that certainly on the Quest 3, this is everything to be mindful of as well. Different headsets may have different FOVs, different screen areas. On the Pro, you can see an awful lot more. On the 3, you can see an awful lot more than you can on the 2. I've never done a side-by-side on them. A chair. Am I a goat or a tiger? The horse might say I'm a goat. Tigers don't normally have horns. They're not normally. Although in a lot of Japanese folklore, they may well have horns. I haven't thought that strong on Japanese folklore, gotta be honest. Okay, so this is the fiddly bit, right? Is where you just gotta like make sure the distance is right away from face. That hands can't get between sunglasses and person, but if you get too close, they disappear, right? So I don't know what I just did there. Oh, right, 0.05 is too close. So the answer is probably 0. Out. No, I should really make a note of these things, but there's almost no point because they keep changing. So, try that. I mean, I said, oh, look at that. I've got it just between clipping distance. Just between my fingers disappear. I've actually got that. So that's a good distance. But now I need to worry about scale a bit more. So if I pull that down and side, let's try that. See what happens. Oh, it's better. It's not quite there yet. So guys, I'm scaling on the X and the Y, not the Z. The Z is now fine. The Z is fine. Oh, we need to scale a little bit downward on here. Cool. See what happens. Okay. Oh God, I just walked into myself. That's crazy. All right, that's working okay. That works okay. I like that. Hello. Beautiful. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Let me test that again because what I just found was when I sometimes when I put on sunglasses, it doesn't go up with the back screen. And again, I don't know if it's because it clipped into my head. I really don't know. Any visibility controls on these, have I? Did I leave any sort of visibility crap in, aside from the who is visible to? So, no. I do not. So that's supremely weird. I did remove the detach. So I'm not convinced how helpful that is. But if I go into here. Oh, bells. Let's restart. It might just be because I'm in build mode. That's always something I'll completely acknowledge. But okay, so on, wax off, wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off, wax on, well, wax off, wax on. Yeah, it might be the detach command was screwing up, but that's now working fine. Beautiful. I wish I could show you this, but you can't see the effect that happens. But again, feel free to pop in. I don't know what this world's going to be called yet. It's going to be something Greece. I haven't decided which island. I'd like it to be the Cyclades Islands, but I need to do my research. There's a definite South Aegean feel going on here, but it's not as south as Crete. It's more in the sort of region of, I think, probably, I'm going to say things like Kos, a little bit of Mykonos, little bit, maybe more, a little bit like a sort of a Santorini feel. It's one of the lesser known islands. There's something that left an imprint on me and I can't place it. I haven't been there, of course, but I've watched a lot of travel documentaries on Greece. I've been to several islands in Greece. There's more that I need to see. God, that's quite flickery. I need to make that a little bit bigger. So the attachment is not keeping up with me when I spin my head fast, so I need to make it wider. Let's just check that. Okay, how are we doing? Hey, how you doing, Andres? How you doing, mate? You right? So I'm just testing some sunglasses. That's working. As long as I don't spin my head too fast, the attachment seems to be keeping up. So we're good. We're good. Way nice. Perfect. Safe. Ace. So we're testing out some sunglasses, Andres, where when we put them on, they provide a shaded screen door effect. So if it's too bright in the area of people, they can adjust their brightness. Smart, right? That's today's building tutorial. Unfortunately, we've reached 12:15, which is an overshoot on how long I said I was going to be in here. So let's just retire for a sec over here. I think I've done as much as I want to do for now. This bed is really low, right? Really low. Also, I would like to see over here from this bed. I think I want to just drop this wall a little. Should we do it? Should we do it? It's a bit unconventional, but what I kind of would like to do is bring in the crazy musty crossy. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Cool. So those sorts of that design we've got over there, I'd kind of like to continue that over here. So we're gonna try that and see how it looks. Okay. So if I just grab this wall, I'm just gonna stand here so you can kind of see me as I do this, and I'm gonna just drag this across over to here. Whoa! Okay, and I'm gonna pull this over here. Okay. 12. And then we just duck this down to about that height here. Okay. Is that good? Can you see over? Oh, you can see over. That's quite nice, isn't it? I'm gonna have to lay these pillows a bit flatter though, I think. But then the next thing we do is we grab. So we're gonna grab 1, 2, 3. I think I just grabbed that. Oh, hang on, that didn't quite work as planned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I just selected something I didn't mean to. Let's just try. Great, okay. So if I just duplicate this, right, and I push this over here. A base to start from, right? So if we just pop this here. Okay. Now, I'm actually going to pull this. Oh, wow, is that the midpoint? That's nuts. That goes on for quite a bit, doesn't it? So if I just pull this. Oh, goody. Okay. So I'm going to just put this here. Clean up. Okay. So we just. Wonderful. Okay. So if we just pop this here. So I'll come into view a sec. Oh, easy. Oh, we just pull this over here. Peter's here. Hey, we just grab that. Oh, we just grab this. We're not the neatest, to be honest, guys, but I'll come back and refine that. But the idea's there at least, right? The idea's there that we've dipped it down. We've now got quite a nice view from here that we can just look over. I need to sort out these cushions, however, they're because there's not a wall behind them anymore. Let's just undock that, and then what I'll do is I'll grab these cushions, lay them a bit flatter. Okay, that's against here. Great, nice. Perfect. Okay, now we do exactly the same with this. We just I don't know if you can see me doing this, but can tip these up here. 1, 2, and just pop them under there like so. Great. Okay. So wonderful. Run my sunglasses. Oh no, the sunglasses did not work. So I haven't actually fixed the issue. That's a nightmare. You just. Who knows? So yeah, here we are. What I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna bring the bed up a little bit. I feel like we're quite short in here, so I'm gonna just find the underlying thingy, and then I'm gonna try and bring that up. No. Is that no? No, that's not it. So now I've got the arduous. Oh, here we go. I think I found it. Oh, there we go. I think I got it. Yeah. This is the nightmare bit. Trying to find geometry inside geometry is always a bloody challenge, I swear. You gotta get that right. So I'm gonna use the bot for guidance here, if I can just get the grab handle. Did that even now? We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Sorry, bear with me. Oh no! Why? Come on. I got it. Right. So now I can have a little look at the bot and just work out where the midpoint is for this. So I think it's just thing. I think that's about right. So we'll leave that there for now. So what we can do is we can still come in, and we've got a nice view behind us of the sea. Yeah, I know it feels like it should be lower, but it is what it is. Like, so I'm just going to stick a pyramid on top of here because I did say I wanted a pyramid design up here. Let me just spin this round. Great. Okay. So pyramids. Not a ramp. No, that is not, in fact, a pyramid. That is definitely a ramp. So a nice thing, isn't it? So if I just undock that in here. Lovely. And now we need to gotta be careful I don't overshoot here. What's the weather doing today, chaps? Anyway, it's don't know how much I like this design. It looked good on paper, but okay. It's kind of fairly original looking, I guess. It does look like a, oh god, I'm not saying it loud. There's a sort of symbology going on here. I don't want to go into that. These sunglasses really don't enjoy life. Maybe it might be because I'm in and out constantly, build mode and all that. If I try and start the level, I think it's just not clearing the visibility flag on it for me, so it's fine. Let's try it again. Oh, where did I put them? They're just floating over here. Great. Great, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take, this is the sunglasses thing, so I'm going to pop this up here again. I'm riding a little low on capacity here, to be honest, so what I need to do is stop the level, restart, and when it's still stopped, I need to almost dock these together. So, damn. Cool that down to about here. And then we'll create some copies there. Be a nice little thing. And I did say I would make a fridge, didn't I? Yeah. Are we still there? Oh yeah, we got 3 people watching. Cool. Hey. Right. So we did the fridge thing yesterday, if you guys remember. So we're just gonna. I felt bring the bot with me. I'm so sorry. I'm flying around. Right. Let's come in here. Let me just stop the world a sec. I've got to just do my arbitrary checks because again, if it's not started, then things aren't being set. So just hit. On. Great, so if I just sort of head in here, come and join me, of course. Okay, so we're going to have a little look at the fridge that I built yesterday, which I'm going to proceed to fill with, I wanted to fill it with, like, Corona beers, but I'm thinking, they do this amazing beer in Greece called Mythos. Mythos! It's like, it's myth with an OS at the end. Mythos, actually is a legitimate word in itself. In fact, that reminds me, there is a book by an author called Stephen Fry called Mythos. If you're into your Greek mythology and you like a bit of tongue-in-cheek and you want to learn a little bit about it, it is very well written. And there's a follow-up to it called Heroes, and they are great books. Mythos is such a great book. However, hey, if you like reading, like books, that's a really stupid phrasing, I'm sorry. I would recommend getting the audiobook version of something like Audible, okay? Because it's read by Stephen Fry. It's actually read by Stephen Fry, and Stephen Fry is such a great sort of audiobook reader. And I'd say we've been through the whole sort of Sherlock Holmes that he read as well. Just such a great voice to listen to. But yeah, Mythos by Stephen Fry, read by Stephen Fry. It's such a good book. Let's jump through into here. So sorry about that. So here is our sort of rudimentary kitchen. So someone commented yesterday, I think it was you actually. You said it was quite dark in here. I do want the occasional dark room in here because there's a thing about hot countries. They get hot, right? And sometimes you want to get out of the heat. There's the thing. Oh yeah, there's the fridge door. So we've got the fridge doors with the lights on. I do want to put a sort of a glower on the light. So I'm not going to write this one fresh, okay? I do have a, I just noticed how bad that was. I actually saw the light coming through the thing. So I'm going to take a light glower script that I wrote. One of my first scripts, actually. Let me just pull it out of my asses. This is one of the things as you build. Fallback scripts. Update fallback scripts. Consider cloning your world before trying the update. And see, not now. I don't want to mess things up by overcomplicating things. So assets. I want to go heat fire. And then, oops. And then fancy campfire. Fire block campfire. Let's try that one. Okay, that's temporary overcapacity for a bit. But I have a light glower script, which I'm going to use. And I'm just going to bin the rest because I don't need all the other objects they've brought in. So that's fine. So light glower, you ready for this? I'm going to put this light glower just here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to attach this to, well, the actual light blocks that are in here. And a glower could do with a little bit of, what I'm going to do, actually I'm going to take a new dynamic light and I'm going to practice on that. So if I just clone one of these, okay, and I'm going to put this up here next to the fridge so you can see it, okay? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to assign this light glower script to it. It's only because the other fridge lights only actually come on when the fridge doors are open, and that's going to be a bit of a nightmare to test without unpicking it. So we just jump into light glower. Yep, with light glower. Oh, that is some crazy. But you can see this was actually written for originally a sort of a bonfire effect. So it's very, very bright. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to, instead of adjusting the properties on the object itself, which they are all obviously properties, I'm going to go into the script and change them at core because I'm probably only going to use that here on the fridge light. So to save me having set it on two objects and relink them, I'm going to sort of take that sheet. So if I just go into here, so the polarity, okay, we don't change that, that's the system value, but the minimum range and the max range, now I think I've got these. I think the fall off distance, which is the range, I've got, oh dear God, this is in my way. Oh, why? So let me just try that. So the min range, what did I just say? My light's on blank. 0.5, I think it was. So I need to come up with some variances around the 0.5. Okay, so you just in min range 0.4, and the max range. Whoa! Hey, this is like, it just turned the fridge into a full-on rave. I'm loving this so hard right now. Okay, alright, 0.6. So I'm just going 0.1% either side, just to add a little bit of variety, and I even think that's too much. So, what I need to do is bring that, the intensity needs to go down, of course. The intensity does need to go down, so if I set that, intensity I think runs from 0 to 10. So what we do is we say, intensity, actually what did I set on that? Intensity 1.8, so if I say 1.4, and intensity 1.45, I don't want to change that too much, but okay, now the frequency was the last bit. So I love this, right? I literally just sat down and sort of spent 20 minutes writing this. It's a really simple effect. It just kind of, using polarity controls was a thing that I did before I started using sine waves. But it gets effective, right? And polarity is basically just you add a value to a number which increments, and then when you're at a point, you just decrement it back down. So you're switching that polarity between 1 and -1. That's how I used to do it. Now I do it with sine waves and I do it with modulus. It's a bit more difficult to read, but it uses far less lines to do it, which is important. So yeah, I would prefer the latter option there, but hey, it's a pre-written, whatever, let's go for it. So the frequency now is set to 2, that's quite fast. If I set it to 1, oops, what does that do? So the trick is I need it to be slightly noticeable. It can't be too discreet, otherwise there's no point. But I think that's too much. So the intensity's right. The max range is 0.6. I'm going to try that to 0.5. What do you reckon? Is that is it only going to be on for a second? Don't forget to add ice drinks. Well, I gotta make the beers first, buddy. Yeah. So, okay, that's fine. I'm happy with that. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna just disappear inside the fridge. You see that? Whoa, I'm like a ghost. Hey, check me out. I'm all over the place. I'm literally hiding in your fridge. I'm like Indiana Jones. I'm like Indiana Jones. I'm literally hiding in a fridge just before everything goes bang. Oh shit, where the hell am I now? I think I went, oh no, okay. And I just let that as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open the property dialogues for the two objects, and then I'm going to set them to light glower. And they're going to take those default properties that I actually put into the core script, which is fine. I'm happy with that. Because if I come up with a fire, and again, for a nighttime build, guys, I'm going to be doing like fiery torches on the beach and like little bonfires and cute little areas. So I'm going to come up with some rejigs for this. For the night mode. I don't want to try and cram night mode into the day mode map. I used to do sort of dual releases where I just create a night mode and a day mode, and there would be slight differences, obviously the lighting, but then there would be other things. Quite difficult to launch a map in two things, because if you need to update one, you kind of have to update them both. So I don't have to make too many updates to it. Or just make data, like, ice cream during the night. Ice cream. You can have ice cream during, the daytime. You can have ice cream during the daytime, but then during the night, maybe you just fit it with beers and drinks and neon lights and all that kinds of crazy stuff. Yeah, the mind goes wild when you start thinking, actually, if I was making a nighttime map for people versus a daytime chill out spot for people, what would functional differences be? Like, I probably wouldn't have sunglasses in if it was a nighttime map, so they could go. That saves a bit of capacity. Right. So anyway, what's it doing? I was doing that. I can get rid of this test block now. We don't need that. There's something I really do want to have in here, and I saw someone, I think it was Phil, do it in his Twin Peaks thing. I'm sure a lot of people have done it, but I absolutely love it. It's spinning fans on the roof. I love spinning fans. I never even thought about it. So I think we're going to try this upstairs. I think we've done enough in the kitchen. I do want a seating area in here, but the problem with seating areas, they're quite expensive. If people don't use them, there's no point having them, but they look nice design wise. You'll notice I also don't bother putting artwork anywhere. I strongly believe, and I will die on this hill, artwork needs to be done with textures. Unless you're doing sculptures, but using primitives to create wall art, keep it simple or don't do it at all. If it's too elaborate, you end up churning to the 5% of your entire capacity on some elaborate wall art that no one appreciates anyway. And yeah, it's just not. Images is where we need to go. So, okay. Cool. There. Oh yeah, beer. No, let's make beer. Okay, let's do this really quickly. So we've got a number of ways that we can attempt this. If I just sort of spin you around this away. I look really big in this kitchen. It's because I'm in build mode. I can go really small. See you later. I'm hiding in the sink. Someone rescue me. Help! I'm falling down a black hole. Oh no, I didn't. Not really. I'm okay. That's so funny. Dark game. Yeah, I mean, dark games and ballers. Could put some beach balls on the beach. I'm a bit game averse. Games and hangouts are fine. And everyone's entitled to their beliefs. I don't bother with games and hangouts anymore. I find that when you start putting high complexity things in like games, unless they're like super simple into hangouts, you end up having to drop the number of players you can get in hangouts. For me, hangouts are about how many people can I get in them and how can I keep them running fast, not how many beer font tables can I have sat around doing nothing with everyone ignoring them, because people are just there to chat. Largely, if people want to play games, I find they tend to go into actual game worlds which have been created to be games. I'll go in together on that. Bar games are fine. I don't know. I'm not too strong on that opinion. It's just I don't do it. I think if you're gonna make a game, make a game. So you're gonna put a game into a bar, make it original. And that's difficult. That's really difficult. What you think? we were going to have a look at beer bottles. So what I want to do actually is I want to have a look at inverted shapes. Stay right here, and I'm gonna just run outside, and I'm gonna pull out a huge amount of assets, and I'm gonna get some fancy bottles. So bear with, it won't be long. I'm gonna have to put an entire in fact, I'll bring you outside a little bit. Here we go, so you can at least see from below what I'm doing. Whoa! I'm like a sea titan. I'm like an absolute sea titan, like an absolute giant. Look at this, like Godzilla or something. So I'm gonna make blocky clouds. That's such a good idea. Hey, Minecraft has blocky clouds, doesn't it? And they just kind of go, whoa. Low capacity as well, using blocks, right? Using blocks, you get a lot of bang through, but there are no glitching. No glitching. Oh, I just noticed my seagulls are not working as expected. Let me just close that menu. I'm gonna point my seagulls in a different direction. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, we have seagulls. Sorry, I just needed to fix the seagulls quickly. But yeah, no, I prefer volumetric clouds. I can't be honest. But hey, this is Horizons. Tape your expectations. It's we got blocks. We can work with blocks. That's all we got. It's not like we can import models from Blender. Sorry, it's not like I can import models from Blender. Let's get it straight. Or we good. Yeah. Cool. System in here. That would be kind of cute, actually. We could mock up some low complexity clouds just by sort of taking some blocks, and I know Minecraft tends to use sort of a classic view on them where they're just like flat, but we could actually just model quite simple blocky. How's that looking from down there? Oh no, actually I'm not a fan of that. Sorry, back to original mission. We were doing beer bottles. This is what it's like in here. You just get distracted by absolutely everything. So the reason I was creating this block actually was to pull out a really big asset pack, so it didn't just all fall everywhere. So let me just make sure that's straight, as it will. This is given to me by a good friend who I haven't seen for a long time, Organic Grape. He used to make a lot of custom bar sets in Horizons, and these are all bottles that he gave to me once, which is very nice. And to be honest, they are available in the asset store. There's nothing really that's been in Horizon World that isn't available in the asset store or hasn't been at some point, so it's just a matter of keeping them in your own assets library. Mesh packs, let's have a little look. So, inverted bottles, that's good. So, if I just select all that, and I'm going to flip that around. That's me being a bit silly. They put them in upside down. So sorry, I'm still up here. I've gone all really small. Okay, so I'm just going to find a bottle that looks like it could be a beer bottle, potentially. Gosh, there's a lot of bottles in here. And again, I've just noticed I'm way over capacity. That could have been a beer bottle. That could have been a beer bottle. No, I'm not a fan of these, to be honest. These are not great. And again, the problem with bottles is they can be quite high capacity as well. I'm not finding anything really that looks like a Corona bottle. Most of these are like wine bottles. What's this? It's a Pinot Grigio bottle. This one. No, not really. Some of them are sort of ruined by labels as well. I'm going to show it to the asset store, to be honest, and just have a look what's in there, because I'm not. These are great bottles for a lot of purposes, especially if you're making like a vineyard or a winery or bar. Both. So you want beer bottles, that becomes something very different and earthy. Okay, so I'm gonna just delete all these a sec. Don't but okay. Delete it, and we're back. Anti-capacity, get rid of that big cloudy thing. There, and so we come back down to you. Yeah, you're over there, you're great. So, what I'm going to do is go into the asset store. We've still got 3 viewers, that's amazing. Thank you everyone for carrying on watching. So if I go into home and I go into bottles, yeah, just type bottle in the asset store and see what comes up. I know there's gonna be a lot of milk bottles and blah 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 blah. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a whole lot of bottles in a nice bucket. Unfortunately, again, that's going to be quite geometrically rich. And don't forget, I am at the edge with geometry. I don't really want to go below 24 players for this map. That is not something that I want to do. Beer! We have a beer bottle. We have a beer bottle. That has taken me over capacity. That's incredible. I'm just going to lower the player count a little bit just so I can see how much, and gauge how much over capacity that's going to be. Because what I can do is I can spawn bottles as well. I always sort of say, like, if you're spawning consumables, that's fine. You are allowed to spawn in more objects than you have in your statically designed world, okay? That's important. That whilst you have a certain amount that you can have in here, you can also take it beyond there. But don't take the piss. Don't take the piss. I've seen people spawning in entire subsections of their maps in just to sort of cheat and circumvent the performance guidances of the platform. That's taking the piss. Don't do that. But if you're pulling in consumables like sort of drinks or food or whatever, or even sort of laser guns, yeah, absolutely fine. Do that. But when you have people coming into your worlds and they're stood there like lemons for 2 minutes while the rest of your level spawns in, and they're wondering why people are running around on invisible platforms, and then suddenly they should have come in 2 minutes later. That is not a good design pattern, but I would go as far as to say that is an anti-pattern, something to be very much avoided. It's not a good look. It's not a good look. There's a reason that capacity limits are there. I'm sure they are only generalised, but you completely ignore them. It's not good. Okay, so I'm going to drop these account down to 20, and that's giving me quite a lot of capacity. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just clone that bottle, and then I'm going to just array clone that, and reclone that, and reclone that. So that's not using that much capacity. I think it's just I was at the edge with it all, to be honest. Oh, hello. We've got Bankai3336 over on Twitch. How are you doing today? You okay? So I'm a little bit slow. I need one sort of like unified messaging system that just pings me when people come in so I can say hello. I think Twitch can do IRC clients, can't it? Which is why I've got a lot of faith in Twitch. The only problem is with Twitch, it sort of kills your videos after about 6 days. Which is not good. So YouTube is very, very good for me to keep these and cut them up afterwards. So what I'll probably do in time is I won't keep all the live streams long term. But what I might do is take subsections out of them of the bits where things got interesting, because a lot of the streams that I do for any of you guys that are watching on any of the platforms I'm streaming to currently, you know that I waffle a lot, I talk a lot, and sometimes I forget what the hell I'm doing. But this is how we build. This is the reality of it. I mean, this is how I build anyway. Some people are far more organised, but this is a very real depiction of how we build in here with additional talking. So, right, we got some beer bottles here, check it out. But they're the wrong colour. I said Corona, didn't I? So I could put labels on them. I'm starting to wonder if I can be bothered. Plus, as I said before, to come up with a Corona label, I would love to come up with a beer label, but unfortunately we have to construct them out of primitives and blocks, and we can't wrap around things like text, not without a lot of hassle and a lot of expense on object count. So I'm not going to do that. So what I am probably going to do is something simplified, okay? So I would love to do it inverted, actually. Let's take one of these. Now, I can't remember off the top of my head. It's been a while since I've attempted something like this, and I don't know how well it's going to go. I'm going to create a script which is going to... You can't flip normals in here, which is a disappointment. Also, yeah, like I said, transparency is only available to text, and trying to create a booklet of text is mad and also not worth it. Yeah, we've all been there. We've all tried to make a drinking glass out of text objects. It doesn't look good because the overlap is always terrible. And even when you do it, it's like It just looks terrible. There's no two ways about it. Trying to create objects out of text layers is just mental. I'm not gonna play the game. Right, so what we do is we say set scale. I can't remember if it's gonna work, to be honest. Multiply scale. That's self. I don't think this is how it's done. I'm trying to do it as a scripted option. I don't think this is how it's done. But we're gonna try it anyways. It's dumb. Well then. Yes, formula inversion. If you get it wrong, it doesn't like you. If we could invert, what we could do is we could put a sort of a liquid effect inside, which would be quite attractive, but sadly I'm just gonna feed my cat a sec. He's been very patient. I haven't done what I said I'd do today. Go on. Come on, little cat, let's go. You're funny. Nearly. Nay, okay. Great. Okay, we're back. How are we? Good? Still with me, kinda? Lovely. Alright. I think I need a fresh approach on this, because what I'd love to do is actually make this sort of look translucent by inverting it. That's the mean. Now, you can't make objects transparent. You can make them appear to be transparent by flipping their normals, and that is a thing. Right, I need to just manually select a good corona color. So I'm gonna go with that for now. Crap, isn't it? It's absolutely crap. And then the lid is gonna be white. Let's just try setting that. Would be such a great, yeah. Now I need to talk to some other builders. There's very often, if you don't know how to do something quite niche, especially something very unsupported, you do have to go and talk to other builders on this platform. This is always worth. It's always worth talking. I always say, like, building starts in the mind, starts with ideas, and so long as you know what you want, the how to get there can be a bit of an obstacle. So I said I was going to do a fan briefly, didn't I? So again, I'm going to just take myself into the asset store, so I'm going to leave that beer bottle just there. I wish I had the ability to import sort of custom meshes and textures. That would be so liberating. We could do so much more. I see so many great sort of tri-mesh builds coming out, and at the same time I think a lot of builds on this platform are gritting their teeth a little bit, because there's so much talent on this platform that is just waiting to be set free. I look forward to it. Okay. I might add in some cube lights, actually. That might be quite a nice thing to do. And some cube lights. But I'll do that in the nighttime build, I think. I really want to make the nighttime build lift a little bit. So much what to do there. The garden over there looks terrible. Okay, so assets. I'm going to go into the asset store again. It's okay when you're building to just slap down a few assets, because if you decide to then come back and you ever let, like, if your geometric's high but your object count's low, you can start making some of those assets then out of more basic objects, and you can get a lot more bang for your buck. It goes a lot further, then you can put even more in your map and it runs faster, etc. So there's a grill kit. It's amazing. So in. So a hanging fan, large ceiling fan. Good, that's quite attractive. It's quite simple. Oh, I like that one. Let's go with this one. And again, consistency of designs is a big thing on Horizons. If you build at highly detailed meshes, you kind of got to stick by them. Because if you have highly detailed meshes and you just combine it with blocks, it doesn't look consistent. But if you weld up Mellow World, it's just blocky and made of blocks. It's really nice. It can go to that. It goes down really, really nice. So what I'm going to do just here is I'm going to separate this. And hopefully, this has been designed well. I can spin things, right? Let's give it a go. Not quite. Okay. Go like that. Cool, that works. So I'm just going to group that together, and then we're going to stick in a rotation script, which I should already have. Got my rotate 2 script. Yep. And then we need to make sure that we are rotating on the y-axis. That's nice. Look at that. And what we might do, we might bring in a control just to make it sort of run faster and stuff. But for now, I'm going to just cart this up to here. I'll bring you up with me as well. So just follow me up. Whoa. So sticking out of the house right now. That's still cool. So I need to do so with that window. It's like a bay window. It's nice, but it's not done. Ceiling also needs a bit of work too, but I'll come back to that. So now we've got a rotating fan. We're just going to clamp that up nicely here. I'm also going to make the whole thing non-collidable. That's so important because I don't want people getting stuck in it. You think, why do people get stuck in a ceiling fan? Well, we've all seen those YouTube videos. People do it in real life. It's a thing. It is an absolute thing. People just are silly. They get themselves into all kinds of problems. So I think this needs to be kind of central. So I'm going to try and use the guide if I've got that, or where the center of this roof is. Usually there's one. If I can just... Where art thou? There we are. That's central. Great. And sizing wise, proportionally, how is that? Ween. It could be. It's worth going faster, isn't it? I think. Let's try it. So let's apply. I think that's got 10 applied to it at the moment. It's difficult because Horizon's kind of squidged up their number entry boxes on vectors here, which is you're going to see one number at a time. So if I triple the speed of that, that's nice. And it's also spinning the right direction. That's something that detail-oriented people would pick me up on. Is it spinning the right way? And the answer is yes. It's good. Detail-orientated people, how dare they? How rude and turkey. Love you. So we just take this up here. I think this needs to be bigger. Let's make it bigger. To hell with the consequences. So that's fine. Is that now too big? Whoa, that's a monster. I think the problem with that is it's too close now to the ceiling. So, oh, hello. Oh, you're my friend today. That's good. I think I can do this if I... Oh, squeeze that up. Play. Is that one piece or two? That's not my friend so much. Okay, that's okay. We can work around that. So if I just take these and then clip that. Remember now. Okay, well, I mean, I'm going to forego this bit because that's some extra capacity I didn't need to waste. Okay, and then we can just move that. Yeah. Then we can just bring this, I think, down to there. And then I can bring that just into there. I think that's cutting it, isn't it? I think the colour's off on that. But whenever, we'll come back to that. At least we've got a spinning fan. That's quite a nice little feature. It's always, Joe Bear said, have animated things in your worlds. Something about having just animated things puts people at ease, gives us a watch. It's quite nice. Can't let the view out here, although get the feeling that needs to be a little bit further away. So of course, I'm looking at stuff and you're not seeing what I'm seeing. So let me just turn that away. Yeah, so that, it looks quite close when you're in VR. A bit too close. So what I need to do is to bring this right down. I need to unlock that. Boop. And that. Boop. Great. Make sure we get the right axis for movement. And we're just going to spin that over here and take a quick gauge on how that looks from here. Looks okay. Moving over just a fraction. Great, and then it's okay. That's okay. We can do that. Fine. So, cat. Cool. How's that looking for you? It's far enough away that it's sort of. It just works. It just works. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Low detail for background dressing always. Cool. Right. Alright, so I'm currently down on the balcony. I'm so sorry, let's move you this way. I think I need some chairs on this balcony, you know. Why am I squatting? That's so weird. So if I just come here and hello and welcome everyone to the stream, by the way. Feel free to say hello and chat to me. I am here, I'm friendly, I don't bite too hard at least. So yeah, seats here would be nice. I quite like seats here. The only thing is, being a balcony, I'm just going to quickly jump out. I haven't really got much scope for lowering people, because the balcony is quite thin. This is where Horizons really need to deliver a sitting offset, I think, because we've been working around this by putting sinkable areas for so long now, and I think a sit's coming at some point. It makes sense for one to be coming at some point, but it really, you know, that would be such a good day when that comes. Yeah. Thanks. And hello everyone over on Twitch as well. How are you doing? Okay, so seats. We need some attractive seats. Now, to be honest, I'm drawing a blank. I'm drawing an absolute blank as to what kind of seats I want here. I know that there's no real roof to this place. If I just sort of point you upwards, there is... Oh, there's that. So they've got to be outdoor seats, right? So I'm thinking like ratting. I tried doing ratting yesterday. It was disastrous. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just fly in. Look at me, I'm a giant monster. I'm going to just take these little seats that I put in over here, and I might have to recolour these. I wish we had more than 11 textures. It's embarrassing. It really is. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Like it or loathe it. So I'm thinking rattan seats, but I'm going to have to... yeah, I mean... It needs to be darker. I think I tried to colour match the... I don't even know anymore. How big is this? Is this... 1, 2, 3. I think I had to do something a bit fancy there, couldn't I? So let's try it, eh? I'll just do that. And we really need more textures. This is not good. I could do better than this, surely. Come on, I can do better than this. So if we just take We're gonna go low capacity. I don't want to put in any more high capacity sofas. I'm colored them with that. Let's remove these a sec. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring in a 3-seater sofa. I think we'll do this sofa, guys. We'll replicate it, create a nice little balcony seating area. And then I think we'll conclude the stream for today. So I hope you guys enjoyed it, maybe learned something. I do want to chop out bits from these tutorials. Some where I waffle quite a lot, which is both a good thing and a bad thing. Good thing because you get to understand the process, but also a bad thing because, yeah, I waffle a lot. So I'm just going to use that height marker here and pull that down. So this is a simple low complexity sofa that we're building here. So the attritions are not correct. So if I just pull them up there, that's probably forgivable. Now he's going to add a little bit more detail here. I could make these more interesting, but well, we'll see how we do. We are touching the rim on capacity right now, which is never a good thing. And we don't like glitching anymore, seeing as there's new restrictions that are coming in. Glitchy is not a thing that we should be doing. So, is that right height-wise? Seems to be sitting my butt on it. That's quite nice, but I think it needs to go a little further back. So if we just stretch this backward a little, like so. And then what we do is we grab one of these. And then we're just gonna pull this down here. I still got the angle tilt on that we turned on earlier. So that's probably gonna carry us a little bit, which is nice. Shove that in here. Okay, and then we can just pull that across to here. So we've got ourselves the beginnings of quite a nice lower capacity seat. Again, it doesn't look the best, right? And we can always dress it up with some cushions. So I just pull a cushion off here, and this is actually a pillow that I use on a bed, but we can give the illusion that this is more highly detailed than it actually is. Now, palette-wise, I need to get the attractive blue off these cushions down here. If this cushion's good, by the way, I may just replace the one that's down here. Actually, I've just spotted something I really don't like. Bear with me. Take that. Well, let's make that collidable looking. And then we're going to just tag this down to here. Hello. Now we just pull it up there. I do need to angle that a bit still. So that is now collidable. I'm just going to use a central tilt here. It allows me to just bend it just a little bit. We take our lovely sort of blue cushions and just shove them here. So they're only little. I don't want players getting so stuck in them. They're non-collidable, of course. We just lay them out like so. Okay. It's the same here. They might be too small. Yeah, they're too small. I don't like them. So let's just make them bigger. Be a little bit flatter. Wonderful. Okay. I think I need to add arms as well. So the other thing I'm going to do here is I'm just going to pull this backwards a little. Just turn. And then I'm going to just pull that inwards. Then I'm going to pull this downwards. So we've got the illusion of a bit of a back of the arm. And how's that looking? Not great. I got to be honest, not great. Not super pleased with that. It might make sense when there's a bit more context to it. So it just seems a bit too narrow, maybe. I need it maybe bigger. Let's get the arms on there. So the arms, I'm going to use capsules, okay? Capsules are pretty sexy. So if we just get some of these. Now, if I take the capsule, I just need to take the colours off here. Keep that a little wider. So I can do a lot with capsules. I'm just going to sort of get one of these. Shove this down here. Bonk it down. I'm not a great interior modeler, I gotta be honest. I'm very simple and fundamental when it comes to these things. So we need to make this smaller and sort of lock that there. They need to pull us backward to here a little bit. Okay, now we've done that. Let's just check it's not too offensive at the front. I think it's okay. I'm not sure. But probably could be done a whole lot better, but whatever. Yeah, whatever, it'll do. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to just turn this 180. Yeah, and then I'm going to slide this right down the other end. And then we have ourselves an arm on this side too. So I'm just going to give that the same treatment over here. And just fix, no harming, pushing it through. And then the next thing I'm going to do, guys... Oh, wait, just grab this cushion. I need the cushions out of what I'm about to do next, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We just pull that away to give a bit more. You don't want to squish it down a bit. See, this is where sinkable areas definitely win out, because players do look like they're sitting, whereas when you have them standing, it can look a little bit deformed. But I think that's allowable. That's allowable. You can fit 3 people on this. It's not wide enough. Just push that through here. Let's try it again. Ida. This is taking an awful lot of space. So I'm just going to snap this. Oh. Got this here. Cushions again, quite high capacity objects, okay. So one is to be watchful of. They don't seem big enough. Still bigger. Okay. So big. Yeah. Need to spin that round to create a sort of illusion of variance and just make these things look a bit more varied. Spin them around, turn them around, whatever. Yeah. To think that's okay. That's kind of turned out okay. So I'm just gonna pull this into here a sec. Oh dear God. I can do more advanced crap with this, like having little sticky out areas on the sofas. But for today, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do is just have two sofas sitting. I quite like it when you have the sofas just oh shit, yeah, oh fuck you son of a beast. Right. Pull that in and back just a smidge. Wonderful. Okay, so we now have 2 sofas just here. That's quite attractive. We can talk, chat. I got a feeling the beach is probably the better angle, actually. I'm gonna go full tilt on that. Yeah. What I might do is just bring this over here and just knock that over there. I noticed how we started off this thing saying, oh, we're probably going to do this rattan, and then we just largely completely backtracked on that. We just got like... There's too many different designs of sofas going on here. I'm not... Much is nice to have variants. There's this... I may just put in some of these... put in some of these as well, right? So... Okay. Just get that snap just there neatly. I'm gonna bring this up to here, okay? And then it's gonna be like a little chair in itself, okay? And well, get rid of these sofas in here. Yeah, I'm gonna replace them with the ones that I just made because, like I just said, variance is fun, but consistency looks better. Just trying to, well, you don't overuse it too much, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this object, I'm going to turn off the collidability. I like to do a little trick here, which you've seen me do this before, invisible collider boxes, okay? So the idea is that I want to keep someone in place on that. So how I do that is, it's kind of like a bench, right? I want it to be a bench. So the bench is about the right height. I'll just make it a little bit shorter. And then we turn on collidability, turn off. Wow, it's so warm today. Why is it so warm? That's crazy. We'll just make this about sort of half height. I don't know how well this is going to go, but stay tuned. it go any way and it usually does. 1, 2, turn off that, pull that in there, put this in here, and then there. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to just we're going to just pull this in here, pull this in here. Okay, and then if I sit in here, oh look at that. So I'm now actually sat inside a little simple cube sofa, right? It's silly. It's silly, but it works, right? It works. I think that's a bit of fun. But it is a little bit too close, unfortunately. These things need to be, I think it needs to be grouped together. And then I need to just group that. And then what I can do is pull that away. Okay. And I'm going to pull that away. I once went to, on holiday with some very good friends of mine. We went to a German place in the mountains near a big racing track. And what an incredible place. But I always liked the way they designed the interiors on those places. They had these little cow print fairy cubes that were like these stools. They were these kinds of stools, right? And I always loved them. It was just so versatile. I used to sit on them all the time. I kind of want some for this house because like they just look cool. Cow print cubes. They were fairy, of course. They were fairy. Little things amuse me. What can I say? I'm sort of thinking a nice inventive thing here would be if I just allowed them to walk into here and then turn collidability on. I wonder. That's kind of a cool idea. I had not seen anyone do that before. I think that could be kind of useful. Let's try it. That's a simple enough. I'm going to write a generified script and I'm going to call it. Oh yes, lead to the jacuzzi. Damn it! Do you know what? I'm supposed to go to the gym an hour and a quarter ago. It's not going to happen, is it? What is the weather even doing outside? Let's have a look. It's not going to happen. I might as well just get the bent bear and do some stuff at home. Oh dear God, I think it's be raining. I need a drink either way. Let's get a drink. Okay, so wow, we're still at a fridge full of Corona. I actually had like 2 Corona beers last night. That's crazy. I'm just coming in and say, okay, God, we're still at 3 years. I'm genuinely impressed. Thank you very much, everyone, for sticking with me. That's your support is noted. So anyway, sorry, I was going to do a thing. So I just pulled out a script here. That's a fridge door handle. I'm going to move the fridge door handle script that I had yesterday over to the actual fridge door. I do need to put the bottles in there, so I'm just going to hide a bottle in here. Let's just get rid of that script to say. So if I just pull this beer bottle over shot off, and where should we put the beers? Let's put them on the top, eh? I do need to make these non-collidable, I think. So that's just, sorry, I'll be right back. I'm just literally in the fridge right now. So if I just pull these backwards and to the side. They're not too bad on capacity, actually, these beer bottles. I could have a lot of these going on. Should be fun. Right, okay, so now we pull this up. I really want that jacuzzi, but I don't know where the hell I'm going to put it. I'm thinking maybe a lower shelf to this place might be... Oh my God, that's genius. That's genius. I could do a lower shelf with this jacuzzi. Oh, I could put the jacuzzi up over here. I don't want a rooftop pool. That's too much. Maybe the now. But no, having a jacuzzi actually is a cool idea. I'll play with that idea. It's either, I'm just trying to visualize it. It either will be on a lower down shelf nearer the beach, or that's kind of cool. I don't mind that at all. Could be a little area just down here, I suppose. Little sort of garden area. I know that's kind of cute. It's kind of cute. I like the idea of having it just down here as a sort of a few steps there, and then having those steps lead on to the actual beach. That's not a bad shout. Still didn't have the masher of what the hell I'm putting in that corner over there. So I'm gonna take a quick. Oh, I just literally flew through the floor. I'm just gonna take this area away a sec. Sorry, I'm just flying all over the place. I wish you could sort of follow me around, but you can't, sadly. Could you? Well, not how it works. So I'm gonna just come up with this concept of, like, unroot one of these. You still with me? Yeah, you're still with me. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Tend to try and make low capacity sofas per world, rather than just cart them from world to world. It's always quite nice. So I see replacing rich assets with just simpler varieties is always a thing to aim for sure. Oh, we could put it on this roof. No, there's too much going on upstairs. I don't want that. Okay. Yeah. It's a script. Script is what I want. So script. We just pull this out here, and then we're gonna say, collider. Right, collider occupancy. So I'm gonna bring you in on this, I think. So bear with me. I'm just gonna position myself in the real world in a way that I can do this effectively. Right, let's put these controllers down here. So I need you to come into build mode. Okay, and then I need you to be over here. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we are going to bring the script over and to you. Now, collider occupancy. Okay, so we've got the script here. I'm just going to make that smaller. And if I bring that close, so that's, oh good god, that's opened all the way up there, is it? It's crazy. Okay, so if I just bring that small, bring it over. You probably can't see that. Let me just close it. Let me just reopen it. Perfect, okay. We're getting the hang of this. We're getting the hang of this positioning malarkey. So, collider occupancy. Good stuff. Alright, well done, here we go. So, oh my god, look how big my face is. So what we're going to do is, again, we're going to have a variable simply called, can you see me in here? I'm just going to bring myself in a little closer just so you can actually see me. Great, okay. So there we go. So, told you we had a new variable. It's called occupants. Not like the pants you wear, but the number of people inside a thing. Okay. And then we're going to give that a type of number. Yeah, now we're going to confirm that. Great. Hopefully I'm not sort of flinging things around the room here. So, what we then do is we say, occupancy 0, that's fine. When world is started, we are going, right, so the collider you'll be very, very careful what I'm doing here. Because I'm in such a confined space, it's like things think that I'm clicking on them that I'm not. Oh no, I just minimize this a sec, so if I just turn myself around. Okay, so if I just point over here, so. Okay, so. New variable. And you can't see variables, sadly, objects. We're gonna just simply call it. Hang it, Belle. Oh. Move it in a little bit smaller. So. Oh. Let's split this out for a second. That's not good. Collider is an object, right? And what we say is, when world is started, we don't need that block anymore, so we'll get rid of that. But we say, when trigger is, oh, somebody just made me click it. I'm so sorry if I'm moving things around, that's unintentional. danger because I don't have everything locked and I'm working in a small space. So, let's take the when world is started. You can pop him in. Actually, we will use him because what we'll do is we'll set object collidability of the collider. This script is going to be assigned to a trigger, and so any reference to this is the trigger itself, but the collider is the actual collider object. So the plan is, guys, what we're going to do is have all these attractive, simple box tools that we see just here, which I may make more complex, but I quite like the soft cube. It's a nice shape. So when a player walks into it, they can walk into it, no problem. But as soon as they're in it, they're sort of like not they're stuck inside, but borders will pop up around them to keep them fixed inside the box itself. And then they can jump to get out, of course. It's not meant to be like a cage, but it's just one of those features. Simple execution that just, you make a world full of a lot of simple executions and you're going to wow people. So if we just go send, when trigger is entered by player, if trigger is exited by player, so you could write this simpler. I'm not going to. I'm going to write this using the occupancy pattern, which is very, very important. So set to, and then what we say is when player enters, we add. When player exits, we minus. The value we're going to minus is number input. So my brain works backwards sometimes. So occupants 1, 2, 1, 2, right? And we're gonna have an if statement here. So you've seen me do the occupancy pattern a number of times. So we'll say when object is you could probably write the short and say when player is entered by, so when trigger is entered by player, you don't actually need to check the occupancy because if someone's got into it, then by virtue it's already got people in it. But we're going to do it anyway. Thinking if you are struggling for spare lines of code, that's one. So if occupancy is less than or equal to 0, I hope you'll never be less than or equal, I hope you'll never be less than 0, but you know, these things can happen when pipelines get jammed up, so always be prepared for it. Set object collidability for the collider to true, and likewise to false if it's 0, okay? So now we're gonna just plop in a trigger zone, and this we're gonna just tinker with this outside here, okay? So there's a lot of objects going on in there, and editing in space can be quite difficult. So if we just go, selectable in screen mode. Oh, that's interesting. That's a new feature, selectable in screen mode. Oh, so I don't have to go through setting everything to grabbables. Well, that could be. That's so funny. Okay, interaction prompt. Oh my god, they got all of them. Hey, drinks and everything. I need to. Right, thank you, Horizons. That's super cool. Well, chat. Oh, that's interesting. I've got to play some more of these new commands. There's a lot of stuff coming out that is, I don't want to say undocumented, but I've not come across it, and I'm usually fairly sharp with this kind of stuff. Fairly sharp. Not the sharpest, not by a long shot. Some new sharpies out there, but amazing. Okay, I'll have a play with that separately. So selectable in screen mode, no. Trigger is going to be players. We're going to assign the script to collider occupancy, and that is going to be. No need to segregate this. So if I undock that, bit need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I need to unselect the visible element. So all I've got here is what I've got here is just the box. And if I at some point today I'd like to be able to group this, that would be just amazing. Great, okay. And then what I do is with that, I have to open that up. Now it's going to be the collider. So if I just pull this NC group into this little bad man here, great. And then I'm going to just pull this into here, okay? And make that just a little bit bigger, okay? So I'm now going to test if this works. So wait for it, ready for it. Okay, I need to just restart the world. I'm not convinced by what I just saw. Okay, let's try that. Try it again. So that should be not collidable. A what? Bonkers. I need to just make this. Oh, hello. No. Don't select two different things. What are you playing at? Can't begin. Right, okay. Let's try this one more time. So, don't want to select you. Want to select this. No. You can see it's selected. There we go. Wonderful. Right, so we just pop this here. What happens if we go? Nope, so that does not work. And why does that not work? Let's have a look inside the script. So, we'll just come in here. We've got set collider versus true on world start. Obviously, that is not correct. So that's the bit I screwed up. So if I just come out of here and I go into here, let's have a look what happens now. So put up on. Hey, here we go. So you can see I've just walked in. I'm now sort of somewhat clamped in place, which is lovely. That's what we like. That's what we like. And I can jump out. I know it sets the non-collidable, and I can go back in. Look at that, beautiful. It's working. That's so beautiful. And I might use that trick with jets, to be honest, because that's not a bad. It's not a bad thing, right? It's not a bad thing. Like clamping people in place stops the moon around. That's actually quite a nice little thing. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. That was a minimum effort, big payoff. What the hell did I just grab there? I need to lock these. And yeah, lock that as well. So I just come in and right, wonderful. So collider occupancy. So I'm gonna put some down here. I'm just here. Yeah, that's kind of cute. I could do more of these actually. Yeah. No. Okay, now anywhere else that I kind of want these? I think. No. I mean, the idea behind that is profound. The idea behind that is profound. It's basically saying, hey, yeah, you can. Oh, I need to. Sorry, just quickly restart this. Just check. Did I mess it up in grouping them? No, that's okay. It just did a world restart. So that's good. That's good. So it basically sticks you in place. Sticks you in place. That's quite nice. It's just a nice little chatting area for people to come into, and it's just sort of, yeah. It's fine. It sort of works. It's mostly consistent, but it's good enough for me, to be honest. It might be worth looking at something like that for the sofas as well, just like invisible collider boxes, but sort of walk in, it does stick you in, which is quite nice. The shower is forever running. Let's just move that down here. So I'm going to just bring you back into walkie aroundy mode. Just having a quick drink. So, cool. See, this is quite a nice little area. I think I'm kind of let down a little bit by the walls. They don't seem right. I'm just gonna. This is part of the thing with this is like tinkering with everything, and you realise you've made quite a fundamental mistake with something. You have to go through and redo it. Oh, it's a real pain in the ring, but let's have a little look. So that's set to large. Oh, I try send this floor to small. Let's see what happens. That does look better, actually. Hey, kitty. And my cat is complaining about the heat, as cats do. Yeah. Go out, does that go? Oh, what the hell? What on earth did I just recolor? Oh. Thank you. Oh, tea there. I'm like just roundly repainting everything willy-nilly. And it's some kind of structure to what I'm doing. Hoorah. Yeah, see that? I've already screwed up here, haven't I? Oh, well, hang on. Hang on. So you've no one staying. Okay, that works. That's a treat. So what I need to do now is to... No, not green. What the hell is a green about? Green code from that's so weird. So... Okay. And I'm like, I hope this is the right decision, guys, because otherwise it's going to be a hell of a backtrack. Hell of a backtrack. It's, hey. Oh, secret hidden room, who knew? Crap. Cool. And... Right, I think that's looking a lot better. It's very... Oh, I spied some more surfaces that need some attention. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And obviously... Hey, cool. Alright. Now where could... Oh, that's... Touch. That's so weird. Why am I being stopped from walking over there? Pull out of here. Whoa! What the hell? I run moving that. That must have been a victim of my, the I was kicking random things. And because I was in such a confined space, I had no idea what they were. So that's cool, okay? Weird collider problems. Okay, good. Lovely. I'm still not sold on transparent water, I guess. I'm still not sold on transparent water. It's just, oh. Okay, and these are not painted, are they? So I'm gonna just paint these. Oh! Hey, the hell? You! Okay, that I think is looking a bit better, I gotta miss. The texture itself is just not high resolution enough to get away with being everywhere. It just looked cool. Okay, so I hope that's looking better now. Bring it over here. And then lefty. hope that's the right, oh, I just put another. What do you reckon? Jacuzzi actually in the pool? I can't work it out. Can't work it out. This is not a good fountain design. I gotta be honest. This is yeah, it's not a good fountain design. It's yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna chat it out. Hey, we got the sun shades. Okay, that's cool. I need the jacuzzi, guys. I need to do a jacuzzi. Now, I'm going to see if there's a hot tub in the store. And if not, we're going to build one. I think, to be honest, we should probably build one, but I'm feeling a bit lazy and the day is progressing rapidly. Right, so a hot tub or jacuzzi? What should I search for? Nope, nothing comes up for jacuzzi. Anything for hot tub? Really? There's nothing for hot tub? I don't believe it. No, let's just try tub. Tub is a more unique word than a hot tub. Okay, well, there's a big bathtub. That's not really what it's after. No. Metal food tubs, nice. Therapy tub? Oh, go have a look at this. Therapy tip lights at home. Oh, what the hell? What is that? There. That's crazy. What is it? Could be you put a sheep in. Strange. Okay, so we are not after any of the inbuilt tubs. So, my inspiration's a little dry right now. So, what I was thinking I might like to do actually is bring in a sub-level here. So I'm gonna just pull this over here. And I'm going to just see proportionally what it looks like. Does it have a little garden down here as well? Alright, that'd be kind of cute. Be like gardens. Okay. Then we just bring that about halfway down. Yeah. And then, how's this looking? Do you know what? We might be onto something here, guys. We might be onto something here. We could come up with a little nice hot tub just here. I've got to come up with some steps down though. That's important. What the hell is this random script that's just floating here? Sunglasses? That's mad. Okay, let's put them over with the actual sunglasses. Right, so let's turn these into steps. Now, I would really love to do some nice curved steps. Curved can be a bit of a waste of space, but let's have a little look. So what we do is we bring these right down. I'm gonna open this up, I think. So I'll do it, use the methods. Just pull this over here to there. Then we need to pull this over, I think, up to here, possibly. Okay, and then we're gonna just pull this. Actually, you're getting a clean view of what I'm seeing, you're not, are you? I'm sorry. Let me just bring this over. Okay. Oh no, my battery's running low again on my doodah. That's not good. On my headset, on the mouse thing that I'm using. So this is where we start. And we're gonna we're gonna pull this over to here. Got some continuity. It's not quite what I had in mind, but alright. Let's pull this over here. So you can start just there. Actually, you can pull her up there. Don't show about there. Maybe actually all the way over to here. That makes a bit more sense. Get rid of you. Very 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, if I select the pillow, we don't want to do that, do we? There we go, wonderful. And now I'm just going to lift this out of here. I don't think I want that there. That's an object I can save on. 1. And then 2. We can replicate those patterns for sure. And so if you move this over here, so I need to pull that right across to here. How is that looking? Okay, that doesn't quite join up with that, but let's just bring that into there. This one as well needs to come here. I think that's okay for now. It's not the cleanest design, but whatever. Whatever. EBA, as they say. Well, I don't need that. I don't need that. But not something that I need. So if we just go up here. That one. Okay. Good deal. And then we're going to pull this just here. We're going to line that down this way. Okay, you still with me? And pull this in here. I may just switch dimensions actually, if that's okay. So if you guys can just come down here, and hopefully I'm not going to knock you off here. This is going to be my little hot tub platform, right? We're going to extend this. It's going to be very exciting. A platform, man, and sort of garden area, micro garden. I'm not being funny. I'm not a massive garden designer. But what I want to do is sort of bring that in, just like so. Gonna make sure it's sort of appropriate height. This is going to be a nightmare. Okay, so I think in terms of angle snapping, I need that more soft. So I'm going to go back into my menu, if you remember me doing this. And the angle is set to 15. I think that needs to be 10. I'm not going to take it down all the way as 5, but I think it needs to be 10. So if I just angle it in and down, this is kind of patient work, okay? But it does pay off. So bring it in. The problem with the array tool as well, and using it in this context, is that with the array tool, oh no, that's not what I want. The array tool takes 1 movement exactly. And so doing a sort of a turn and move simply does not work. Now there are other techniques you can use. You can use sort of guide objects, and that is a thing that people use. That's very effective. What I'm trying to do, it's just a bit overkill. Down. I don't know how precise I've been on this. That doesn't feel like enough. Okay, just grab another one. So we're basically creating. I don't know if any of you guys have used things like Unity. Any of you have perhaps used Pro Builder. There are also stairs created tools which can do all this automatically for you, and they're great accelerators. They really are. Do you recommend them? But then, to be honest with you, if you can bring Blender into Horizon Worlds, you're laughing. You know, you've been granted a level of privilege that allows you to do so much. And unfortunately, we the people on Horizons can't do that at the moment. Whatever. Maybe it'll come at some point, maybe not. Who knows? We'll just keep building anyway, it won't put us off. Here. Fun. We're at 5. Oh my god, we're at 5 users. How are you guys? Let's just check I haven't missed any messages. No? Well, if any of you are watching, feel free to say hello, by the way. Okay, that's kind of shaping up. All right, I'm kind of pleased with that. I don't know if I need this extra step, and to this, I'm going to stretch them anyway. And one of the trickiest parts with this, right, is that when you're building with stairs, you tend to want to ramp the colliders, and ramping on curves again, this isn't Blender. So creating your own collision map meshes is not a thing that we can do in Horizon Worlds. Which is a shame. But pull that in here. Actually, I'll just leave that there. Is that looking... That's okay. Oh. There we go, we've got ourselves a nice little staircase. What I could probably do, actually, I'm going to just check the stairs myself now, so if I just walk up, does it... Yeah, that's fairly smooth. That's doable. That works. And to be honest, I'm probably going to sack off that thing behind you as well, because that was an asset, and I don't like using assets where they can be manually created. There's a lot more steps to that, though, so I may have to do that using a 5% turn rather than a 10, so that will always be half the turn ratio. But for this, I think this platform is too far down anyway, so what I can do is I can level this up to here. Make it go 1, 2, 3. Perfect, look at that. So we've now got a nice sort of curvy stairs going on here, which is, yeah, that works okay, doesn't it? That's going to work okay for us. Quite a nice thing. People always respect these kind of effort things. Like when you go into someone's build and you sort of see just assets slapped down everywhere doing that, it's fine until you start seeing them in everyone's worlds, and then it's just not special anymore. But when people have actually put a bit of time and effort, you know, like we've just done here, yeah, how cute. When people actually put a bit of time and effort into making stuff like this manually, you notice. It just gets noticed. And that's really cool. Yeah. So, now I think we are going to bring in the barriers that we have up here, just for consistency again. So we're going to first of all bring in the walls. We're going to be careful not to knock you off here. And do I bring this all the way here, or is that just a tad too much? I think that's a tad too much, isn't it? Well, I don't know. I can't make up my mind. I think we can do something attractive in this little bit here. We could do something attractive there. That's not a problem. And I think as for these, I can just individually put these bad boys down. So if we go like, oh, I need to move back from my laptop before I start breaking things. Yeah, fine. But again, you know, when you put the effort into making these sorts of nice structures, you can save them into your own personal assets as well. So if you ever needed to use the basic shapes, reason all over again, you can do that. You bring it with you, right? It's nice. Okay, great. It's not very exact in the bottom. I don't mind about that. That's all good. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to barrier off. Oh heck. Okay. I've just realised after doing that actually I don't like the way there's no barriers coming down here. Let me just try something. I don't think this is going to work well, but I'm going to try it. Like geometries. Oh wow, no, that's not okay. If I try grouping it, what happens if I do that? Oh yikes, look at that. That's mad. Okay, I'm gonna have to go through that all again, aren't I? Oh man. But yeah, I'm gonna do it. In the name of effort, I do solemnly swear I'm gonna go through all this again. So what I'm gonna do is create a barrier that goes down, something fairly basic. I could use some kind of half circle, but I want to keep it looking attractive, I gotta be honest. So let's bring that in to here, and then I need to pull it out one notch, just one notch, or it's a snap. 1 unit, okay. And then we go up. Oh wow, that's crap. Oh no, stop. Yeah. Just down we go. I'm gonna just snap that there, okay, and then we're gonna bring that down to here. That's a good starting point. This might not be as bad as I was fearing. Okay, let's go. So what I need to do is grab it by the lower down bits, that's Sended Rouge, and then we just carry on around. Oh yikes, that didn't go well at all. Okay, the basic basically just, the great news about snapping is that you can snap to angle using the vertices, which once you've got your path is a lot easier to do. Oops. Oh, yeah, great. There we just sort of pull that down there, and then at least we've got sides to it now, right, guys? So it's not the best. Don't get me wrong, it's not the best, but it'll work. It'll stop players from sort of falling off too easily. And again, I've got the old thing where if people do fall off, they just respawn anyway. So I always like to do that in non-explorable areas of my map, because people get stuck otherwise. The collision system in Horizons can be a little bit screwy, especially on complex meshes, so worth bearing that in mind. If I just bring this into here, I kind of wanted to keep the same thickness on the walls that I've used up there, but the more I'm thinking about it, I'm starting to think maybe not. And we're gonna just take it down to the same maybe height. What's that looking like? That's okay. That's okay. I'm not minding that too much. And then I just noticed I've got an entire block missing from here. Oh, let me sort that out. 2 seconds. Pull that all the way over here. Loads there. Okay. There. Right. Great. Now, what I'm going to do just here is a bit of a cheeky one. Okay, I'm going to use a sphere, I think. Possibly. Oh, no, I tell you, I could... Oh, that's fancy. Okay, bear with me. I got an idea. It's a good one. Ready? I'm going to take one of these. I've just literally stolen an entire island. I'm going to bring it in. To bring it in, let's make it really small. I've just literally stolen one of the islands, or at least the beach. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to colour this with... I'm going to try sticking with the palette idea. We'll go with a nice fancy green, okay? And then we'll just do this just here as a sort of a nice... This is going to take a bit of fiddling, alright? Do forgive me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to keep standing in front of you, but I promise you got the best view angle. If I just sort of lock that into tin snapping off for this bit, you just sort of ride that just there, and really it's sort of an attractive. Maybe the question is which way to flip it to get the best angle. Oh, it's not quite what I was hoping for. What if I twist that in that way, pull it up that way? I can get wind a little bit, that's fine. Oh, hello. Well, that's kind of fancy looking. Look at that. Oh, no. Oh, here you go. Yeah. So, unfortunately, I forgot it was non-collidable. I set my islands to non-collidable. Basically, the islands are never going to be reachable. So, if it doesn't need to be stood on or bumped into, set it to non-collidable. It will speed up your scene and reduce the processing power needed to power your scene, because it doesn't have to recalculate collisions 60 times a second on every single object, right? That's so important. So important. Something else a lot of people are missing. But now, of course, I do need this to be checking collisions. So, voila. Hey! Now, I kind of fancy a little tree there, to be honest. But we'll come back to that. It's working for you. That's amazing. So now I need to just start putting these walls down. We're going to box off the sides of this anyway, so ideally no one should be able to accidentally wander out of bounds, even though I quite sometimes like leaving that on so that people can. It's a bit more fun. But yeah, again, it's a bit weird. I'll just pull this down here. Now I need to just pull this over to here. Right, okay, so we've now got a nice little boxed-in area, dudes. This is looking good. Ready? So if I just, so you have to just bring myself in, aren't I? So, fancy. Look at that. Oh, wait, you can't see that. fly around. Look at that little area, huh? Look at it. It's kind of cool, isn't it? So this place is really starting to sort of come along. I need to get rid of this staircase already, so I think this is going to be the next thing. Yeah, it's going to be the next thing. We've got a little fly around thing going on here. So I'm not sure. Do I do more stairs from here coming down, or do I... I'm not sure, you know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm going to keep this separate, I think. So I'm going to work on these stairs now here. And I'm going to work on replacing them. I think that's important. So I'm going to use my other stairs as a sort of a guide. And I'm going to use similar sort of shaped blocks. And what I'm going to do is take this heap of crap away. Be gone. Acid staircase. And oh my god, I just got a load of capacity back. That was literally chewing up. I don't know how much. I'm not even going to do the maths, but that was a lot of capacity that was chewing up. So, good riddance, mate. Good riddance. We're done. So, I'm just going to start working here then. And these can just come here. Sometimes the capacity hogs are just there in front of you the whole time. And then we moan we don't have enough capacity. It's like... It's like moaning that your house is always untidy, but you never use a hoover or pick up anything. It's just a thing, you know what you're doing. You madman. Okay, I need to... I think was 3 the notch. I think 3 was the notch. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, I need to turn it, don't I? It's just a bit. The first was always the most difficult. But I said I also need to be less than that. I'm on 10 degree snap angle at the moment, and I need to go down to 5, which is, this is gonna be hell, guys. This is gonna be hell. Yeah, we can pick up anything, lads. Actually, anything at all. We are literally building. We're building the world. In a manner of speaking, we call them worlds when we build them. So what I need to do here is to start off just here. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, and I think that's probably okay to do there. Now this comes the trial. I need to go, boop, yeah, and then down 3 points. 1, 2, 3. And I hope that's reversible. We can always stretch. It's not a massive issue if I cock this up. Yeah, it's not a massive issue, to be honest. So I need to copy, turn that. Did I set 5 degrees? That still feels like 10. No, it is a gentler curve. Okay, I'm being blindsided by myself. So 3, copy. 1, 2, 3. Oops. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. What the hell? What are you playing at? Oh, of course, I've done the wrong order. So, I need to really... Yeah, that's it. I need to really keep an eye on 1, 2, 3. I'm really looking forward to the Hawaii map that sort of Tom and Jenny and Charlene and Co have sort of put together. I think it's going to be special. I hope you guys join me later. I'm sure they'll allow me to sort of video in there, but yeah, I'm sure they will. Gonna be good. Tom always sort of puts together really top-notch worlds. He's one to watch. Definitely. There's a lot of great British builders on the platform. There really are. And our numbers are increasing as well, which is good to see. No, geez, I just messed that up, didn't I? And I really look forward to seeing what sort of the rest of Europe brings to Horizons as well. I think I've really seen there's a great French community on the platform for sure. And also an amazing sort of Spanish community. Not so many of them, but they are here. Yeah, and they run their own sort of places, which is great. They all sort of hang out and meet up. Nice to see sort of community being built. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, but hey, you know, soon there might be a Japanese community. But I think the problem is a lot of people are still using things like VR chat, and that's great if they're enjoying that. Absolutely fine. But the building in here could allow a lot of people who maybe always had technical barriers with having to build in tools like, you know, Blender, etc. Or perhaps they don't have the... Because we assume everyone's got a computer, right? But some of the best builders on Horizons don't actually have PCs in their houses, which is shocking, right? Because I think most of us probably do, and we find the idea of that probably a bit strange, but hey, there's reasons for it. Not everyone's a millionaire, you know? There are people struggling right now. See, not everyone's a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. Yeah. Okay, I mean that's coming along. You can definitely see it's a smaller curvature on the steps. Yeah, much smaller curvature. There's quite a lot of objects going on there, but it's not the end of the world. And I'm gonna have to probably do something with the boundaries. I can't use that same trick I used over there, I don't think. The thing is, it's probably still cheaper geometrically than the asset, but because the asset was more expensive geometrically, but it probably consisted of three objects. That means it would have been better on the object count, but seeing as my geo is high and my object is low, this is the trade-off, that you have to keep an eye on those bars, and you can kind of see that, well, okay, I've got extra scope for adding more objects, but in terms of rich objects, maybe not, so I've got to just calm down a bit there. Now, did that automatically turn? What the hell? No, it didn't automatically turn. I mean, we're getting there. We're getting there. I think this is... You kind of want to give up and just put a ramp in at this point. Should we do that? Should we do that? That's such a cheat. Such a bloody cheat. But we're going to have a go, because I just don't want this thing curving around. I would like to have done a smaller snap point than 5 degrees, to be honest, and that would have done a perfect curve, but that is not possible in Horizon Worlds. You cannot set to a lower snap point than 5. So if I just bring that down, and then bring it to pull us across. Alright, so then, does that actually look good? I mean, oh. What the hell? I can't get up the stairs. Why am I falling through the stairs? That is the oh, no, it's okay. It's because I've got barriers. Hey, let's just turn them down. I forgot about those barriers. So I put in some earlier barriers around the bridges so that people can actually... Yeah, there we go. So you could see those in build mode, but I couldn't see them out here. So what's interesting is that the beach is really white, okay? And the beach is also using the same bloody texture as the building. Now this is where it's going to get a little bit funny, because I want the white sandy beach, but maybe the texture's got to change on it. I don't want to change the colour of the villa. The villa needs to be white as well. It's that's tricky. So the villas are extra white, and the beaches could be a little bit of a... God damn. It's disappointing. If I bring this across to maybe a yellowy hue, can I maybe bring that over to... Oh, it's gotta be bright though. Let me just unpainted is the way, or something. So, oh, that's a good colour. So if I bring this down maybe into the yellowy range and bring that over here, what happens if I paint this very slightly yellow? Oh, I can't because it's locked. So yeah, lock objects, especially large ones, because their boundaries get horribly confused. They don't know what's going on. Okay, so that's now a slightly yellowier beach. Let's see how that looks. I've just spotted my ramp. It's completely off. It needs to go lower. There you go. But, it's the wrong texture as well. That was the other thing. And also, let's have a look at material. So we'll use a solid material. But if I use unlit, what happens if I use unlit? I mean, so that level's so well lit, it kind of doesn't matter. I'm assuming it's a little bit more, it's funny, slightest change in colour can really change everything. The texture as well I need a more sandy texture, so I'm currently using that. I want to try splotches. Need to come back a sec to be a little bit precise with this. Okay, we've actually got a really... Okay, so it's a bit more yellowy now, which I'm not so much a fan of, to be honest, but the texture is at least... No, it's the bloody same. Oh, it's crazy. So, what's this? That's a... Oh. Let's just try... Let's try some different textures to see what happens. So if I have a look at this... Oh! Oh no, that's working for me. That is working for me. I don't know if you can see that far away, right? But that is working for me. That's the kind of colour. I sort of want it a little bit... I know. That's kind of cute. I don't mind that, actually. That looks really nice. Let's take it from ground level without all this sort of the grey crap that you've got going on there. Ready? See, that's looking... At least the colours are more distinct now. Yeah? You can see the Oh, the lighting on that is looking shoddy. But yeah, to go our steps at least. I'm going to need to come in and sort of fix that, I guess. Oh, I forgot I can't jump, of course. And that sofa might need to be replaced. Oh, why can I not walk through that? That's so strange. Well, that was... Because I'm just going to go check this, because I'm darn sure... No, it's collidable. That's great. Well, I need to get rid of the sofa anyway because I'm, one, going to save capacity, and two, I've made my own low capacity sofa now, so... Oh, the hell? Weren't you there? Get rid. Get rid. Get rid. Yeah, rid. The reason I've locked parts of this, which is... Inch. So we're just going to bring one of those low capacity sofas over here. Okay, and we're just going to pop him down here. I don't know why he was I don't mind reusing this stuff if you made it yourself. I mean, why not in one build? Go nuts. It's not the best sofa in the world, but it's at least an original design, I suppose. And then we can get some of these little bad boys as well. I'll just take two of these up here. I don't want that. I don't want that slightly to be over there. And then we're just going to take these over here. Oh, and we're already saving lots of capacity as well. That's great. Look at that. If I just pop these. Yeah. Great. That doesn't seem right. Are they too low? Oh, what the hell? Oh, gee. Just walk in here. Oh. I leave? Walk in? Perfect, okay, that's cool. I think I want a table here as well. Oh, run, we'll see. It's gonna be so much fun. Right, so the other thing that I want to do here is bring down some of these simple bollards, okay? So, bollard ones. We're gonna make ourselves a braced fence system. Sorry, let me just twizzle you the right way so you're actually looking at me. Let's do it. There you go. So we're gonna bring these bollards in. Oh, arts for the great word. Oh no, but I need to lock that beach, otherwise I'm forever going to be just like literally tearing the beach apart. Perfect, okay, that works. Let's try it again. Without further interruption. Then, what time is it? 2. I'm never going to get to the gym. But yes, have to do something in the house, that's fine. So, we are going to use... Oh no. A tomato. Need it back across the yeah. I'm not going to do like a big launch on this, to be honest. I'm just going to use it. I'm done with fanfares. Just everything in Horizon Worlds is just the bloody same at the moment. Got no variety. I think to be honest, after this, I want to see what's happening with capacity. I really do. That's so important to me. Because if I've got double the capacity in the Lotus, then look out, there's going to be some big changes coming. That's going to be very exciting. I'm going to look forward to that. I want to spend a bit more time in build mode these days. I've done so good, sort of, whatever, but I seem to be just spending a lot of time now. I don't know if you've noticed, wandering around the public areas trying to welcome in users, and I'm probably the only one who's actually doing it. I'm actually like, I don't mind doing that for a little bit per day. I'm spending a bit too much time doing it. It's becoming aimless. You know, we're here to have fun. Do something as long as it's fun, until it's not fun. Can't wait for them to bring AIs into Horizons. They already did tease this. If you guys didn't watch the Oculus Connect last year, or Meta Connect, I'm sorry, that was on in October, there was a big event for like 2 days, and they talked through a lot of the technologies that Meta are working on, and one of the ones was AIs in Horizon Worlds. It's very exciting. That it just means you're going to be coming into these experiences and potentially talking to AIs, and you know, you'll know that they're AIs, of course, but they'll be there to sort of help you. But one of the biggest changes I think that's coming to Horizon Worlds that nobody's really talking about is that obviously moderation has been quite manual up till now, like safety inspectors and all that, and blah 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 blah. But one of the big shake-ups that's going to come to that is, like, obviously safety inspectors need breaks, they have sort of start and end times on shifts, and if they're really serious about bringing AIs to start sort of making these experiences better, and keep basically an eye on users spoiling the experience for other people, AIs never sleep. They do not discriminate. They don't make friends. They're not here to be selective. They're here to make sure, you know, each other's platform's running smoothly. Damn. I need to just make sure that's high enough now, really. Let's have a look. This is gonna make my object capacity go a little bit crazy, but whatever. But the way it's through, we need to get through it. So, got to keep pushing. With 1, 2, 3, right there. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I could almost do with just going out for a walk today, to be honest, even though I don't really need anything. Just get myself out of the house. That'd be good. I don't like going to the gym when they're only open for another sort of hour or so, because like my gym closes at like 4, and I get the impression this is trying to tip everyone out. It's not nice to be trying to do a workout when you feel like you've been. They want to get home, met their families and stuff. Indiana. Oh! And luckily we've got enough equipment in the house to have a decent workout and then some, so. Do it, eh? Good God, there's a lot of steps. This is a lot of steps, guys. Aye, aye, aye. So, if only the array tool could handle the repetition of 2 operations. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no, I should have done here. I'm such an absolute plonker. I forgot to lower. There was me, like, literally just playing with the rotations, and I forgot to lower by 3 notches. So, 1, 2, 3. It's great. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Easily enough fixed. 1, 2, 3. It's so warm in the UK today. It's not particularly sunny, I don't think. 1, 2, 3. Probably doesn't help when I'm stuck indoors in the VR headset. Bang. Okay, right, who's out there? Anyone out there? Yeah, we got a few views, that's nice. Cool. 1, 2, 3. And you know, if you guys keep watching, I'll keep making the content for sure. I'm just doing what I do anyway, but if you guys are interested, I don't mind sharing, that's fine. 1, 2, 3. I don't know, I just did that. Sometimes if your wrist just wobbles a bit at the end, you kind of lose track. It happens, right? Especially when you're doing this for quite a long period of time. So, who's dingling me? I'm sorry, whoever's dingling me, I can't see my menu right now without really coming out of the mode that I'm in. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to just disregard if you're watching the stream right now. 1, 2, 3. Great. And if you're just spamming me, then, well, no. We don't do that. Is that? I mean, it's doing the job, I guess. It's doing the job. I don't really want to do it on the other side, though. It's just patience I don't think I've got at the moment. So, what we'll do here is we'll forward this on just... Oh. Yeah, one more. I'm going to have to take a little comfort break soon, I think, because my brain is hurting. And it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night, you guys. Oh, permit. Ouch. Oh, no. Never mind, the hot tub plans will have to wait. Okay, grand. So, that's certainly the one side down. That's looking okay, isn't it? It's kind of basic, but whatever, it's, Oh, shite, you're all the way over there. Oh, I'm sorry. I saw you were watching me. Okay, let's just, bring you up here. Yeah, so there we go. We've got another set of stairs here. That's looking okay, isn't it? That's looking okay, kind of basic, but, what I am going to do is I'm going to stretch. Grab here. How do I do this? Oh, what? No. They'll gap, but that's allowable. I'll allow it. Great. Yeah, whatever's. Oh, whatever's. Yeah, it's coming on okay. It's come on okay. I'm reasonably happy with all this. Reasonably happy. I must do a little decking down here actually. This would be quite a nice garden area actually. Could do something special. Maybe. Oh no. I'm gonna try that. It'll save me putting another side on it. Maybe. I'm going to just get one of these. I'm gonna plump this down here. What now here? Here and devil out just here. So if I just okay, I need to lock this. Whoa, do I keep moving that? One. Here. Let's come down here. Try and level that there. Oh no, let's come at the other side. Didn't like that one bit, so how am I gonna do this, huh? How am I going to do this? Okay, let's just make sure that's right there. And then we just pull it across to here. That down to here. Oh, okay. Our plan is coming together, maybe. Let's have a little look. What's that done to the other side? Now, heat. That didn't work. Pull that in as far as we can to about there. Now what we need to do is pull that over here. We're going to need to sort of... again, my kingdom for vertex. Right, and then we just pull this up here. And... Right, so that's a nice little, just having a look, area down here. I'm not sure what it'll be used for, but we might just put something in here in a bit. We can actually just do a similar, I know I said I wasn't going to do it, not to the same level, because what we did before was a real cheapskate, but I'm going to just put a sort of garden area down here, and maybe a tree or something. I need to flatten this right down. Then we just plonk him there, and actually in doing that I've just removed beneath the 2 blocks that they had here. Okay, let's get rid of them. It's just two objects that I don't need to use. Now, right. Wonderful, look at that stuff. I just need to really flatten that down a bit more. Here we go. Bring that in just here. We can make sure with that. Yield that as thoroughly as we possibly can. I'll make it look like it sort of belongs there. Kinda. Oh, jeez, I just noticed it's all over here as well. Okay, here's that. No. Hey, you son of a gun. Just gonna freeform this one and shove it over there. Where's that? Yeah, that's looking better. I'm happy with that. Cool. Okay. Oh, happy-ish. Never ever done. There we go. Cool. Right, there we go. We've now got a nice little area down there that we can sort of put a tree into or something decorative or whatever. So the jacuzzi. Yeah, the jacuzzi. That's the moment we've all been waiting for. Not really. We're going to build this just here. How's that looking anyway, profile-wise? It's looking okay, isn't it? It's even worse. So jacuzzi's going to go down here, I think. And we're going to do this by... Let's just check my capacity. Player setting is currently at 24. So I'm now back at 24 players after those concessions, which is nice. Now, a jacuzzi can be very simple to do, okay? So, we'll start off simple. The basic components of it are, you need some sides, okay? Which, do I build this into the actual side here? I don't know. And I'm not... Maybe. I mean, we can do a little curved side. That'd be kind of fun, right? You could do that. I mean, make it look a little bit intentional. So I'm just going to up my snap now from 5, because when you're at 5, it's like, you might as well not bother having staff on if you're singing things around. It doesn't really assist. So I'm just going to pull that down to here. I'm going to pull that down to here. I'm going to oh, no, didn't miss do that. I'll pull that into here. We're actually going to make an integrated sort of hot tub, I guess, which would be nice. Okay. And I'll explain what I mean by integrated. That it's sort of built into the building itself. Yeah. And just check the height of it. The height doesn't seem like it's enough, to be honest, guys. What I'll do is I'll bring in a nice blue block here, so just for guiders. I may need to sort of bring that up a little bit. Not the end of the world. But the height is everything. When you're doing a jacuzzi, you need to make sure the height is like about chest level. About chest level. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go out here and get the colour of the sea. Again, remember what I said about consistent palettes. It's just a good idea. And even though seas don't tend to be the same colour as jacuzzis, it's more appealing. So if I just pop that in there, and we got that now, and we're going to set that to non-collidable, okay? And then we're just gonna size that up, push that down, again. I'm just gonna use this as a guide, okay? So I'd like you to come down, and if you haven't got a bot, to be honest, and this is the case most builders find themselves in a situation, you can pull out a camera, you can pull out a nice little... That's kind of cute, isn't it? I like that. I think with hot tubs, they tend to go just a little bit higher, so if I can get the height of the water, I can work at the height of the sides. So that's nice. It's not as deep as the pool, but it's yeah, it's nice. That'll do. That will do. I'm happy with that height. So that's the height of the pool, which is going to be over the height of the side, sadly. I think what I need to do here is bring page to get the size of this right. So hot tubs are always fairly intimate in terms of their space, aren't they? You have enough room for enough people to sit in, because sometimes you can get quite a few people in. So we are going to, I'm probably not going to do an integral one, but we'll do one with like slightly curvy sides. So the way I'm going to do this, I'm always quite, I'm going to use the same texture. I'm going to be daring with this. No one ever does stuff like this. So if I just bring this into here, bring that down to there, and bring that down to there, okay? So you've got a body of water, and we've got a side as a template. Now what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to just bring this in a few notches, okay? And then we're going to get a little bit playful. Okay, I'm going to bring that up just a smidge. I'm just going to make sure I can jump over this. Very important when you're building any kind of structure that people can jump in and out. Very important. Yeah, otherwise, you know. Though I feel like I'm squatted right now. I feel that this is not my actual height. Yeah, it's a Horizons bug. So if I just quickly... That water feels like it's gone upwards slightly. I'm not happy about that. Let me pull that down. There you go. That's more like it. So if I just bring that down just a smidge, then we're going to do a fancy effect on this, all right? And I've pulled this off in the Korean spring map, which I really like. That was one of my favourites, so you'll be honest. Let me just check. This is one of the problems at the moment. I got to check that I'm not squatting in Horizon World. There's a bug introduced of all things last week, whereby people appear to be squatting quite frequently, which is very annoying. No, that's okay. A little more. I need to go a little bit more. Okay, there we go. Let's try that. That works. That's the right height for me. Okay, so now I need to make sure that this is low enough that people are not going to have trouble getting out. Yeah, that's wonderful. works a treat. That's perfect. Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice height. Good. Okay, should get rid of that. We don't need that. And this can go to hell as well. If I just move this over here. I hope I did that right. Fine, let's just check because I keep screwing this up. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, so let's just remind myself how many notches back we're going. One. Oops. No. What? No. Okay. 1, 2, 3. One, 2. Okay, go with 5. 5 notches. I use the term notch because I can't remember what unit I'm set to. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, great. So now I've got that. I'm going to twizzle this around. I'm just going to make sure I snap that. Yeah, I'm confident. About what's happening here. There. And pull him backwards to just here. Okay. And then what I need to do is grab a copy of this. A copy of this. You'd pull that down just a little bit. Not here. Be checking some just couldn't hit you here of all things. There we go. That's it. Have a quick slip of drink. Now, actually, I'm probably going to write the same idea of the thing that I did in the Korean map from scratch, right? Because I've already found a way to get around a problem which halves the object count that I used in that world to achieve the same effect. And I would like an opportunity to have a second run at writing that, to put that right. That would mean a lot to me, so please be patient with me. And it'll be a good scripting tutorial as well. So, yeah. Ready? I'm probably... Oh. Okay. We're going to create that coveted curve. Okay. And the other thing you're going to notice when we do this is, I think that is right now, so that's cool. That's cool. So I don't need that piece, he says. So we're going to just grab this. We're going to grab this too. And then voila. So you'll notice now we've got horrendous Z-rip going on here, which I'll bring you in nice and close to look at. And again, we've covered Z-rip before on previous things, but I'll just name it. So because we can't work with vertices at the moment in Horizon Worlds, unfortunately, we have this slight problem whereby when two surfaces are at the same, what we call a Z depth, it gets confused as to which one it draws first. Which leads to this absolute comedy that we see here. I'm just going to switch my battery set, guys. Bear with me. It's bleeping. Off. Okay. Sorry, I hate the bleeping so much. God. Anyway. So yeah, it leads to this absolute comedy where you've got a lot of things arguing over who gets drawn first. Oh, my OBS studio disconnected. What? I hate when that happens. Which one disconnected? Is it this one? Oh, that one. Should check. Can you guys still hear me? Might have just been a generic warning shot from one of the platforms. And okay, just assume we're still going. If anyone's got any problems, just let me know. So what we need to do to combat this is we need to select every odd surface. This is going to be a trial actually, so I just realised the overlap is high on this. The other thing we can do is go for simpler things. You'll notice what's flashing is the differentiation in the textures. So if I set the texture too low, I'm going to set this to plastic. Okay, we're going to have a little bit of fun here. So does that solve Z-Rip when I do that? Indeed it does. So by setting everything to simple textures, and ideally I like to set it to no texture, to be honest, but that's not going to be a thing that I can do. That I can now posy. I'm going to just move this over to here, and we're going to just pop that just in a little because he needs to be turned just this much. I think that's not right. That's not right. Why you not let me do that? Love. But why is your snapping so high? I don't get it. You were set to 5 or 10 or whatever. It's a fishing, I can't remember. Maybe it is right. Maybe I'm just expecting 5. But again, maybe it was right. Oh, do you know what? Actually, it was. Oh, don't listen to me. I'm a fool. You can hear many of this. So great. Let's just keep going around. Oh shit. Great, I need to just replace that texture as well. And then what we do is we I take this. Oh, colonne. Come on now. Okay, it's gonna be easier if I just grab this. Move this way. Then. Grand. Okay, I'm assuming that's okay. In truth, I have no idea. But it will mean something in the end. Oh. Okay, I think that's right there. And then I should be able to delete that. Even though we got quite a fancy little over here. Okay. But I don't. Whoops. Oh, you absolute fools. What? Oh, okay. Oh. Quite a nice curve there as well. Alright, now we just need to line up the water. So it's not quite as wide as I was hoping, but it will do the trick. So if I need to just bring that into about there, bring it into about here, right? Yeah? And then bring this into about halfway. Oh no! Ah! It's not where I asked, but okay, it's bring that in there. Oh, I'm looking forward to having some more beers tonight. I do drink way too much. I'm aware of this. Whatever. So I'm going to do a little trick here, okay? Oh my god, my object capacity's gone sky high. So I'm just going to quickly. So we're going to just pull that up to here. We're going to. Something doing dealing. I've always gone dealing. That's so weird. Hey, you. Okay. Just bring that down a bit. Okay, dudes. So say, object is being edited by someone else. Are you being funny? That's so funny. Object is not being edited by someone else, you weirdo. Did you know? So, smidge. Just a smidge. We're resizing that because this bit's important. We're now going to bring this just docking into here. Come on, you fool. Okay, I'm gonna midpoint snap this. And then we're just gonna work our way backwards. So that I think will work quite nicely. And then that creates a nice little lid. That's quite expensive object wise, but you know, it'll do. It'll do. Oh my god, that's terrible. That's so bad. Whatever. You know, until we get our own custom geometry, this is going to be a constant trial. I'm tempted to get rid of this lid, actually. I think this lid's too much. But yeah, I'm going to do it. Nope. Because custom geometry allows you to be far more efficient with how many triangles you're drawing in scene, which is what we want, really. But unfortunately, early access. So let's talk a little bit about early access. So early access on Horizon Worlds is not open to many people. And early access allows you to bring in your own textures and geometry, but there are so many people who, as you understand, would like access to that, but they don't have it. So, kind of a cute design there, isn't it? Look at that. And then you could fit a few people in here. Kind of want to make it bigger, but I don't. Meh. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, come and join me in here, right? Come and join me. So if we just go back here, and then we're going to go Z. I want to see like a little bar area here, actually. Maybe a little sofa. Oh, that'd be fit. Let's do it. Ready? Let's get. We're reusing this bloody sofa all over the place. Whatever. Oh geez, now we're over capacity. It's crazy. Okay, so we're just going to pop that into here. Nice little chill out spot in it. Let's do. Now things don't have to be neatly snapped against walls, okay? In fact, to the contrary, things look kind of boring when they are. So you can just be a little bit playful with the angles. Not too much, obviously, but you know, not people getting stuck. But it just adds a little bit of, you know, but you know, it's our own stuff, briefly custom designed thing. It's quite nice. Yeah. I need more vegetation in here, is the honest truth. I'm gonna just go, oh Jesus, I'm over capacity. So I'm gonna have to drop from 24 players already. So check capacity. So object capacity is only 55, but my geo is 601, so I need to drop that. By that. I'm just gonna bring in a plant pot, okay? So this could be vegetation is where capacity gets absolutely swallowed in Horizon Worlds. Mark my words, that is, you start adding lots of wildlife and you get into some serious problems. I just need to group this a sec. And then there's be quite a bit of similarity going on here. That, oh, I know what I can do. I can get rid of this pot. It's just, yeah, if I get rid of the pots, then I'm just left with these. I can position these. No, I can't position them separately because it's two different meshes and they're not well optimized. So there we go. If we just bring that, stand it that way. That's kind of working, isn't it? But it's unfortunately sort of clipping through the doodah. So I need to make sure this is not collidable. Right, very, very important again. In fact, I need to do the same over here. Trees must not be collidable, because that chews up a lot of processing bandwidth. We can't have that. Ow, video. Crazy bugger. Alright, cool. So we've still got trees unfortunately clipping through here, so I'm just going to make this smaller. That'll do. So that's just a nice little bit of vegetarian. Vegetarian? What's talking about? Crazy saloon. I'm just gonna get another copy of these sunglasses in a sec, and I'm gonna drop them. Oh. Let's just stop, refresh, and grab one. Oh. Could we not select anything? That's. Checking, it's just take a copy then, because there's no harm in it, is there? So I'm just gonna put these on the bottom of there, and these on the bottom of here. Okay. We got four pairs of sunglasses around the place. I don't want any more. I think that's going to be excessive. So now I need to. I'm going to get rid of this little jar piece over here, maybe. I don't know. I'm undecided. Oh shit! Sorry, I've just left you staring at the sofa. That's the worst. I'm so sorry. I'm literally lost all my viewers now. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to use the same trick we used over there. And just pick up one of these blocks. Oh no! Wait. You duplicate when I want you to, don't want you to, and you don't, I do. Okay, so if I just bring this garden block away now. You're just gonna have a little interesting patch here. I need to make this really small. I just make that quite big, and then I just fill on that through here. Okay, and then middle up. Okay, I need to get rid of these smooth cubes. They are not useful. And then we make this better. Nice little bumpy garden patch in it. Right. Oh no. Ha! Come back! Come back, you stupid thing! Is you there? Did I just get? Yeah, great. Now I can actually select things that are picking up the entire universe. So that's cute, that works. Great. I really like that Pythagoras action. Building, are you on the stream? We'll send Dave a thingy. Oh sorry, thingy. It's just coming in. I'm so sorry. Let's go. On. Ah, jeez. Tune here, into here. Merge people, invite people. And we're gonna invite someone. Invite and Tessa and invite. Wonderful. So if I just play the world out. Okay, just sent me an invite. So I'm just gonna go up to my app a sec. I would really like it if the Horizon Worlds app just allowed me to search for people out as a key. Great, that was not obvious. Okay. Good. Just send you a message. Just sent you it. Sent. Great. Okay, let's put that photo over there and have another slip of Coke. Okay, sorry, I've now got you staring at like literally nothing, so let's just move you up here. And you can now have a look at everything. Great. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy some particles up here because we want more of these. There. And angle that away, angle that away. We should be good to go. Okay. So let's just have a little walk around down here. Oops, ouch. Sorry, right. It is itchy again. So we're gonna just come and share. I haven't even put mine to sort of what kind of bar I'm gonna have in here. I might just copy the White Lotus bar template, to be honest. But this is looking a lot better now. It is looking a lot better. But oh, of course I forgot there's a big blockading through here. That's not gonna work at all, is it? So if I just unlock that, pull this through to here, go back here. That's about right. And then what I need to do is to actually that's gonna work. That works. I'm overcomplicating this. Great. So if I just come in here, we have a little walk around. Yeah, that works. That works fine. I don't fall through the ceiling or anything. Perfect. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, that doesn't look good at all. Never mind. No one will see it. Cool. Alright, so as I walk around, like who is on the stream, I'm sorry, I turned off the user account. So what are we on? We're on YouTube. Yeah. Oh no, not that one. Hang on. Here we go. Please press Bosh, and we are in. Great. Oh, I just realised actually I'm going to take another one of those fans that I put in upstairs, and I'm going to take a copy of it, right? Because what we're about to do, very exciting. Grab this and stick it downstairs as well, in the little sort of the little area just under here, right? That's cool. I'd love to show you guys at some point the concept picture that this was all based on, because you'll find it's really not that far off. It's really not that far off. Yeah, I'm kind of pleased with this. It's coming together. It's coming together quite well. I think not perfect, of course, but it's coming together quite well. Great. I need a table upstairs or something. That's what I need. And something here as well. I don't know where it is, but I need something here. Maybe it's a bigger wall or something. Okay. I'm not a fan of the way these things line up, to be honest. I've got too many mixtures of architecture. It doesn't look good anymore. Oh no. Oh, I died. Oh, dearly me. Right. And we're beautiful. So... Oh! Let's have a little look at the fridges. Do you want to come and have a look at the fridge? Let's have a look at the fridge, eh? Come on in. You can follow me. Just walk yourself down here, huh? Boop. Okay. Alright, next. I think I need more things going on in the kitchen. I want to do like a working microwave. I kind of want to go to town with just effects on this one. Oh, lovely. But yeah, not grabbable yet, sadly. But we have beer and we have glowy light. Although there's no actual light, you know. Yes, yeah, I need to put shelves in there as well. But still, that'll do. That'll do. With a beer fridge. I made a beer fridge for Tony once. That was quite a nice thing. Yeah, I need to put a cooker top in. I get a feeling I'm just missing a cooker top, right? So if I just go in here, gotta watch to use the capacity. So I'm going to use simple objects. So I'm going to use I want to make like lots of little silly interactables in here, because that just, you know, it's kind of fun, right? Even though they don't serve any purpose, it's kind of just fun. So just that. Works. Okay, perfect. We just, sorry, you're not seeing me doing all this, are you? Damn. So I've moved to the outside so I can actually see what I'm doing. So if I just sort of spin around. Here. There you go. So you can see I'm making a very basic, functional cookie top. I'm doing it with just the most simple objects, to be honest. So, pull this up. Actually, I'm gonna use a slightly different kind of object, if I may, and that object is going to be, I know, I've got an object in mind, but I think it's gonna jump my capacity up again, which I've got to be very, very careful of. But there is it's like a smooth cone or something. I can't remember what the hell we call it. Asset library in shapes. So you get more shapes inside the asset library. They are meshes. They are higher cone round. It's a rounded cone. That's what they call it. Look at that. Look at that, boy. What? Beautiful. So, kind of want to make the shower over there switcher on, switch off. Oh, that one. Blah blah. So, let's just pull this into here. top left. Come on, come on. I'm going to build mode really long. I need to stop. Build mode is crazy addictive, right? I'd say that out of Horizon Worlds, walking around, talking to people, great. Making your own hangouts, that's where you start to get dangerously hooked. I say dangerously hooked, either with the Pidgeot, of course. I mean, well, it depends. Okay, it depends, but yeah, it can be a thing, right? Let's pull this down here, and then I'm just gonna pull these things down here. Just it's very easy to get lost in Stealth Mountain. Hopelessly addicted. Then to hey, there's unhealthy habits, right? Squish that down. Pull it up. Again, we're not going for hyper detail here, we're going for simple. Oh, why? So hi, if you press the wrong object, if you press the wrong, stick the wrong way, you get jumped back in. This can be actually a really big problem if you've got like serious stick drift. That's a thing. That's a thing that can happen. So, okay, that's a very basic cooker top in white. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to quickly switch to metal, I think. I think metal's the one that I want. I'll up that. I'm going to set this to how I can't see what's going on. Let's go with a lighter colour. Yes, oh I see. Okay, we're going to set that to maybe something like this. And then we're going to go... Don't know if these are good colours to go with, but... And then we're going to go black for this. As a hub top, okay. Hub top? What is a hub top? Cooker top. Fine. Great, so we just made ourselves a very, very basic stove top, right? Squeeze the end a bit. Wonderful, so we just regroup it. And then we're going to move that inside. So I'd like you to follow me if you can. Yeah. So I don't know where we're going to put this, but I think I want to put it here in the middle, you know. Even though I don't have a stove that's like this. But I just get the feeling that this is where it belongs, sort of, right? And now, not really an interior designer, you can probably tell. Just how is that proportionally? Yeah, I mean it's right proportionally, I guess. Pull that down just a smidge. Then we just so I'm gonna move that over there. I'll make this a little bit closer. Great. Okay, we've now got a stove top, a very basic one. A very basic, non-interactable one. We might add some interactivities in there over time. The actual cylinders that represent the stove are not... they look a bit big, to be honest. But that's it. You don't have to be complex when you're building in Horizon Worlds because everything is built with primitives. In fact, the least objects you can build, the more basic objects you can use, the better. I could have swapped these cone rounds out with basic cylinders, and that would have done the same job. So it's basically building an entire stovetop using just boxes and cylinders. Very, very simple. These things look, I'll be honest, these look kind of crap, but when you do a lot of them and you put them together, then you start to sort of appreciate the simplicity of the design. As long as you're consistent in what you do, you know, as long as you're consistent in what you do, no one is going to find a problem with any of it. Lost the ability to walk a sec. Just come back in. Great, okay. Hope I haven't just messed that up. So yeah, for example, we've got the most basic fridge here that we can just open, grab a bottle out. Actually, I need to make those bottles grabbable, don't I? So let's do it. Bottle. Oh, Tash! Yeah, animated stuff. Watch it. Cheers. Okay, so I'm gonna just make a few bottles in here. Collidable and grabbable, okay? It's in the front row, actually. You can't probably see what I'm doing here. You probably just... Oh, look at me, I'm in the fridge. Hello. Check it out. So most of the bottles in here are not collidable, okay? I've done that on purpose to save on processing. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the interactive flag to grabbable. I'm not going to put on a default hand grip position, but we're just going to come in here now and we're going to just open the fridge, grab a bottle. Lovely. Cheers, have a bottle of Corona, right? Just bottle of Corona. I'm gonna do not translucent, because you can't do translucent on premises at the moment. But I'm gonna do an inverted one of these bottles, and then the Corona inside it will just be a cylinder, right? So it's gonna look more like a Corona bottle than this. This just looks weird. I do take that. I should have just left them green for now, but I want Corona. I'm on a Corona kick at the moment. I love all beers, don't get me wrong, but at the moment I'm on a Corona kick. It's something to do with it being summer. So yeah. We can also set physics on objects, actually, if you haven't ever done that. Just allows you to pick them up and throw them across the room, which is always quite fun. Right, so yeah, I think in terms of sitting area, I kind of feel like I want a table in here. I might just do a quick table. I think, not sure. I don't know. Let's get a box and just style it. Worry about chairs later, eh? Simple things. Oh, simple things. Let's go in here, and we're gonna get the table height right. Now, I'm not gonna put any single areas in here because I just can't be asked to rip it apart. Not for an area which I don't think I was actually gonna use. So that's the other thing as well. Put effort in where it's worth it. Don't put effort into things which nobody's going to use. If it's just environmental, sure, make it look good, fine, whatever. But that's going to be a good height, I think, for a table that you quote unquote sit there at. Oh, maybe it needs to be round. Yeah, do you know what? Let's have a round table. Let's have a round table. I prefer the idea of that more. Okay, and if we just hold it. Right, and then what we could do is we could just take another one of these and make it a little bit bigger. Also, be careful putting detail in places where people are not going to see it. Because nobody is literally climbing underneath your tables and inspecting that you've got all the legs attached to certain surfaces. They're just not. Or no one cares that you've got a circle under a circle. That should have been maybe a ring or something. No, nobody cares. So that's Typical's kind of selling it to me. I don't mind that, but I still wonder about its use, to be honest. Because again, it's not going to be a single area. It's going to be maybe it's just not going to be useful. I know. I'll kind of leave that floating there for now, or maybe put some legs on it. Yeah, let's do some legs. Get a good trick for legs is that you can use the occlusion techniques that I told you about before, where you don't need a cut-off cone to make legs, providing there's no floor beneath, right? No to the collidability off on it, because there's no point it being collidable. But you can then make these quite small, and then you can stretch them out quite far. But you think, well, tables don't have pointy legs, right? They don't have pointy legs. Well, yeah, they don't. You're absolutely right. However, this isn't the real world. This is the metaverse. We are playing with primitives. So you can't really see what I'm doing very well here. But I'll do my best to show you anyway. So what we do is we can put the legs through the floor. So if I double stretch these, I can now make that smaller. Okay. If I just pop that up there and in just a smidge, so 1 step, 2 step. Okay, and then I'm going to just pull this downward. Okay, so we've got some variance on the leg. We've actually just pull the spike right through the floor, which is kind of fun. That's just actually underneath the floor. Underneath the floor, it actually looks kind of weird, but we're not going to worry about that. So that's occlusion. That's where you put an object through another object. And because the player doesn't see what it is, they do not care. Illusion is complete. So now I'm going to do another trick for rotations. So I've basically got the same legs on both sides. I'm going to spin this. Great. Because I'm dealing with an equilateral shape. That creates the illusion. So I don't know how best to show you this because the colours are really dark. Look a lot lighter inside the VR, but if you kind of see there, we've got our table, okay? So that's a bit of fun. Yeah, it's just a kitchen table, to be honest. I'm not convinced I've got the thickness on those legs right, but I may delete it, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. It's not something I kind of care about too much. Put that there just to give it some dressing. We might do something else for this area over here. Oh, and I'm going to get another one of those fan things and just put it downstairs now. It's time to do this spell. Yeah. Grand. Okay. I kind of want to. I don't know if I want to lock the table centrally with this, or I want to lock the fan. I actually don't know. I'm gonna just move the fan over. I think this needs to be more central to the room. That seems to be more, I think, what I'm going for. And just check it's not sticking from the top. It's not great. So you've now got a fan in here. That's wonderful. Blah. What are we looking at in terms of capacity? Oh god, we're over capacity. That's going to be the fans. Again, I'll probably come back and remake the fans at some point because the player count is going lower again. I'm back down to 21. I would love this to be 32 if I can. I really would. I would love it. But, you know, again, it depends. There's variables, right? There's too many variables. Okay. So, now, it's real late. Could be into the evening before I know it. There's a problem I get in, I just get carried away. So, if I run over here, I need to take a break from all this as well. Just give my eyes a rest. So what we're going to do is we're going to do bubbles. Ready for this? So I'm purposely not going to lift this from the Korean world. I'm going to have a fresh go at this. Good. Let me just think. So, I kind of am tempted to nick it from the thingy world, actually. I really like the Korean hot spring world. That did a lot for me. And to be honest, I'm tempted. I'm tempted actually to move against my original thing that I said I'd do with the hot tub. Do you know what? Yes, I'm going to do it. It's happening. Let's do it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to nick the pool layers. I'm going to pull that out here because I'm going to reuse this in here. Okay, it's the same pool effect that I want, but we're going to do it with added gusto. It's going to get very exciting now. So if I go here, and then we just have to squish this in sideways, squish this in sideways. I don't know if you can see what I'm doing here. We're going to bring the same pool of water that we have, because we're going to combine it with a few little neat tricks, okay? Just need to make sure that's in place. Because text has a tendency to wander past its perceived boundaries, which is a bit naughty, but it is what it is. Right, let's go down. That's probably about right. So let's just jump in and have a little test. Oh, what the hell? Let's jump in and have a little test, really. Is that good? Is that good? What's that look like? Yeah, do you know what? It's a little bit high. It's a little bit high. A smidge. So drop that down there, and so look, how's that look? Yeah, that's looking a lot more favourable to that. Beautiful. You can still kind of see me under it, but it's nice fade. Okay, I want to do music in here as well, and I'm gonna have to sort of turn off the streams for that, because to have ambient music in here, ambiance. Yeah, I need to do some recording, and I don't. Even though I'm using royalty-free music, I don't trust Twitch. To a lesser degree, I do trust YouTube to correctly flag it, but I don't want to risk it. And not for the sake of doing a quick clip. Yeah. Okay, so that's cool. That works. What the hell am I doing? I've forgotten this already. It's crazy. It's quite easy. so what we're going to do now, we are actually going to use the projectile launcher, okay? And for this is going to be a fascinating one. This will probably take about 20 to 30, depending how distracted I get. So we're going to use a combination of text, okay? And we're going to use some shapes, which is going to be whatever thingamabob. Oh, no. I've lost my track already. This is not going well, is it? And so this here, Gizmos, we need a script. We absolutely need a script, okay? We are going to have sounds. I want bubbly sounds, right? So bubbly. Yeah. Cool. Hey, that's cool. Bubbling brew. I'm not sure. Okay, brew is the thing I was going for, but so volume is about right. Distance is hella wrong. That's got to be like 5, I think. Oh, I hate this number editor. I really hate this number editor. It parks the keyboard right in front of it, and then you try and edit it, and it just like takes. It just submits it and validates it already, and it's like that's just too much, mate. Too much. Okay, so pitch. There we go. Just up the pitch on that, and that is sounding absolutely whiz bang. I love that. That is so good. So good. Let's just take the thing here. And I'm actually gonna lock that. I'm so confident in it. Okay, so prepare yourselves. Okay, great. So we have. Let's just bring you up to here. Sorry, guys. If we just press the thingamabob here. So we're just gonna rock you over to here. So just pull it back, okay? Let's go into here. And what I need to do is to create an O. It's gotta be a perfect O. I wouldn't mind actually. So I know this is based on advanced text mesh, okay? And I think that's got some. I think that's got some default. Let me just see if I've got an O. You want to see these O's? I could kind of get away with it, I suppose. It's not quite thin enough. I need to. This is a little late. So because these things are based on something called Advanced Text Mesh Pro in Unity fonts, default fonts. Now I know that like Evil Smirk has actually released like text packs, which I have seen around as well. I've really here we go. I really can't remember what they are. So default font sets. I hope I find a list in here. Otherwise, this article is wasting my time. Tell me what are they? Text mesh, text asset. No. Tell you what, I may have it actually. Let me just open it. What I need something is some kind of font that renders as near to a perfect and thin O shape as I can get. That's very important. Yeah, that's so very important. Let me go. My assets. I'm gonna go text. Text. What text? What's this? This is about to blow up my world. Okay, so yeah, this is the Evil Smirk text pack, which many of you will have seen before. Let me just hold that there. And it contains a lot of different fonts. And there's some really good examples for the fonts that are currently supported in Horizon Worlds. Obviously, you've got international options coming in, which might provide some excitement. But for now, I'm going to just drop these over here in the distance and have a play. Okay, so you can kind of see what I'm doing. I just need to look for a font which has an O that looks pretty round. Now, it's a problem because the word Evil Smirk does not have an O in it. So I'm going to have to take a bit of a guess on which one. So I can see. I can see which ones I don't want. And we're going to have a quick look in here and see. What is that? Let's just Can I duplicate that? I can. And if I just, so that is, I'm just gonna drop an O in. That's called Anton of all things. Anton! There's no guy called Anton actually. So that is not an O that I was after. That's a false one. So how about, that's like a strange colour. I don't want the colour, but I'll take the font. Wait, no, there's an alpha tag. What the hell? That's so funny. So I don't want the rotation on that. So set that back into there. Gradient, light to something, light to dark. I don't really want the gradient on it. No, I want the text. So, oh, that's just the default font, is it? Bother. Okay, that's not what I was after. Is there a single font that has an O, which looks like, or we just could go with the default one. Oh, yeah, the default one, isn't it? I don't know if you're being me stuff. 2 seconds, I'll be right back. You can see who's big Larry. Who is 7 bloody banglings? Okay. Cool. Right, let's just get rid of that crap then. So it was a nice idea, but it's just not paid off well. Just get rid of all that. And all that. Perfect. Spin around. I do need to put return script on the sunglasses. Oh yeah, how you doing? Yeah, not too bad. I'm building at the moment. I'm doing a live stream, but it can't hear you, so you can speak freely and nothing you say will be broadcast. Just confirm that a sec. Let me just come in. Yes. Yeah, you're marked as muted according to the camera, which is nice. So yeah, I'm making a Greek fella based upon something in the South Aegean Sea, but I haven't decided which island yet, but it's of that kind of ilk. So yeah, feel free to have a little look around. At the moment I'm just going through, I'm about to do a mini sort of scripting bit on how to do bubbles. And the first bit is something that a lot of people will be familiar with. The second bit, I'm just trying to get the right shape. I'm limiting my font choices, but I need to do some transparency. So yeah, make yourself at home, have a look around this. There's a few areas to explore. If you go anywhere that's out of bounds, you'll just fall through the map and respawn, so don't worry about it. You can go anywhere you want. But, so I'm going to say colour is equal to, now this is where we need those. Oh, actually, no, I can't show you that bit. But what I can do is I can, just have a little look here. So colour is equal to, then it's hashtag. Then we know we want white. So white is going to be FF, SS, FS. And then I'm going to put in a transparency factor on that. So 55. And then I'm going to, that's colour not mark now. So I'll put in a lowercase o. Lowercase o, he says. So lowercase o. Fine. So we've now got a sort of semi-transparent surface bubble, we'll call it, even though it's now. We could use a little bit of I don't know, creative mindset. Now, the other thing that I've noticed as well is that the O is I just sort of guide you all down shore. So the O is it's sort of not entirely central with the text object. I don't know if you can see that, but the bounding box on this O is actually kind of sort of halfway down. So I need to use, again, this is where we go to advanced text mesh. So text mesh, and I think it's called line height. So we just quickly search on Google for this. So the line, right, okay. So it's called line dash height. We got a percentage in there, okay, so that's from the Unity docs. So we've got the color in there, and now we need to put in the line dash height. Okay, it would help if I put in dash and underscore, of course. That is equal to Anyway, need an equal sign in the shit. Ay. Brain is starting to collapse. I've been doing this too long. So equals. This is the bit that might get a little tricky. If I say 0. Okay, I did not enjoy that. You can actually see the output from that there. So that's okay. I wonder if that's a newer variant, or if I just need a percentage. We'll find it now. Ready? No. Okay, so didn't enjoy that. So I wonder if I'm just going to use line height with no dash. Nope, didn't like that. So let's just check there's nothing else. So rich, it's all under rich text tags in here. So line height, I wonder if there's an older version of this command. V offset. Oh, V offset. Okay, so line height might be a newer generation of advanced text mesh than what we have in Horizon Worlds, but V offset might just achieve the right result for what we want to achieve. So V offset, I'm going to set that to a value of 0, okay, and let's see what happens. So that is not going to do the job. If I see V offset once, the horizontal offset's fine, but it's the oh no, that's horrible. So that's, I've tried 1, I've tried 0, and they are both to either side of where I want to be. So I'm going to say the offset 0.5. I don't know what that's in PX or what. That's more central. Now the other thing I can do to test that is just to work it, like if I spin it, how does that look? And that's going near as damn it, to be honest. I'm okay with that. So if I now say auto fit off, fixed font size fine, that's okay, I can deal with that. So if I now just turn that, it's still a little bit off, right? But I think, let me think, it's probably going to be the offset 0.5 maybe? 0.5 is what we're at. I'm going to try 0.4 and see what the diff is. Oh, look at that! Look at that! That is... I feel like I'm turning a wheel. That's amazing. I'm just going to make that bigger so you can actually see it. Sorry, the transparency is making that quite difficult to see. Yeah. But again, we could do this with... We could sculpt ourselves lines and form them into a circle, or L characters and turn them into a circle, but that is more effort and capacity, don't forget, because we're using one object with just one character in it. The number of characters doesn't matter, but the fact that one object matters an awful lot. That is the big thing. So we need to sort of trade off with that one. And then what you can see here, you can see that, I think, is that my V offset of 0.4 for this font and this whatever. If I spin this, it spins perfectly, which is lovely. We're going to use that. That means the center point of this character is slap bang in the middle of the O. Bugger the offsets up and below and the line heights, etc. It's just perfect. Look at that. Wonderful. And the O itself is not symmetrical. Sorry, it's symmetrical, but it's not... Don't know what the word is for the same all round. Like a perfect circle. But it's good enough for what we need it for. I wish I could make it sort of like... Is there a font weight, actually? Sort of like... Oh, there is a font weight, but it looks like a newer command. Yeah, it looks like a newer command. That's a shame. Does it actually say? I'll try putting a font weight. So font weight 100 is thin, apparently. We'll give it a go. Okay, so... Yeah, these commands that have dashes in them, sorry, this markup that has dashes in them really does not look like it's going to be supported in Horizon Worlds. I think it's a newer generation of the advanced text mesh component. And so font weight equals to 100. And we will just close that tag there. And let's just watch it closely. Oh, no, I didn't like that at all. So that's just turned into markup. So, actually, I didn't spell font weight correctly. That's also not going to help. That can happen if I do that. Oh, no, I noticed absolutely no observable difference other than the fact it just seems to have made the box a bit bigger, I think. I'm not sure. Either way, we'll get... I'm going to just take that out. Redundant. If they ever upgrade the advanced text mesh component in Horizons. I don't want that just kicking in randomly. Okay, no, they didn't change the bounding box at all. That's good news. Okay, so if we just make that smaller again. Wonderful. Okay, so let's have a little look how this looks on top of water. Bit too subtle. And here's another problem with using lots of layers of text. Text is absolutely nuts. And when you layer it on top of each other, it can get very confused about the Z order. And it doesn't, unlike primitives, it doesn't even need to be super close. It just needs to be there. You need to be looking at it from the wrong angle. Is that looking? Yeah, that's crap, isn't it? From the side angle, I can't even see it's there. That's terrible. I'm going to knock off the transparency on that and see if that helps remedy the situation. Right, anyone there on the doodah? So, you're just going to change the alpha component of the color down to, I think FF with full. Is it full transparency or full opacity? I can never remember which way this goes. Yeah, full opacity. Perfect. So I'm wondering if it's got full opacity, if that will make it more... Check that from the side. Nah, that's rubbish, isn't it? Or is it just if it's at the wrong layer, it's not bothering to draw it? Oh, yeah. I mean... it must be below a text layer. No. That's way above and I can't see it now. Okay. Like it. Okay. Well, we'll come back to this one. I'm just going to sort of shove this over on the seat. Have yourself an Mr. Sofa. Enjoy. But what we're going to do is we're going to go with the projectile launcher for now. So, yeah, I had that working really well with the Korean map, but for some reason it just doesn't. Yeah, there's going to be some reason for it. I say text, I hate. It's the only thing that we can do transparency in Horizon Worlds with right now because we're non-EA and we can't use transparent textures. And unfortunately, it was never really meant to be used that way. It was something that we found and just used, but it comes with problems. So, what I need now is a gizmo for a projectile launcher. Projectile launcher, there we go. Good fun. I'm really looking forward to doing the nighttime version of this map. I think at some point we're going to have like fireworks, we're going to have like neon lights, we have like distant nightclub noise going on where I'm going to use sort of noise-gated sort of music so it sounds like there's just life all around at night. But during the day we want peacefulness, we want quiet. That'll be good. So this is the Humble Projectile Launcher. If you guys have never seen it before, hopefully you have. And what we're going to do is we are going to, wherever the hell I put that script, it's just up here. And we're going to pull this down here. And we are going to just minimize this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pull you guys into the actual script editor so you can see what I'm doing. Oh, Christ, that's big. Okay. Just position you there. That's a really bad angle, actually. I'm going to have to drag this over here. Okay, voila. Okay, wonderful. So this is position myself down here. Sorry, gotta get in just in the right zone. Where is he? Oop, get smaller, get smaller. Okay, so when we reference this in the script, okay, this will be the projectile launcher. So we're going to use a few tricks here that we've kind of used before. We'll use the OP for the original position. And if I sort of dive in here, let's pull this up here. If I dive in here, you'll see you can't see the variables because I just can't be bothered to pan it across. But OP, it's going to be the original position, okay? So I'll just, and you've seen me do that pattern before, just look at the previous videos. So that is going to be a vector, right? So what we do is when the world starts, we have to set, and the values to pick it, set, shove that in there, and then we set the value of OP. Notice I haven't put an underscore in front of it this time because, again, I'm feeling a bit lazy. And then I'm going to put in a new variable, actually. It's going to be called radius. And the radius will be, I'll do it as a vector. This will do a 3-point radius for variability of omission. And that's going to be a radius. So these are global offsets, okay? So that's important. We're not going to bother with local. So set OP to get position of object. which is that one. And of course the object itself is set. So basically when the level starts running, it grabs the original position. So that when we set random, and that's the point actually, race is another variable we need, which is going to be a number. And rate's going to be simply the number of seconds between emission, of which that's going to be like the lowest we can probably get it, 0.1, 0.2. Remember that projectile launches, you can only emit a certain number of projectiles before they start getting recycled. And so you can either have multiple projectile launches on the go, or you just you don't need a million of them. Just be a little bit disciplined in it. So the rate is just a simple number. So what we do here is we go, yeah, we've got that in there. So the world has started there. Then we say, I would use the normal update loop, but we don't need to here. So I'm going to say when an event is received, // new event. Now we already have an event called emit because we've used that previously. So I'm just going to reuse that. And what we're going to do is we're going to say send event to object in the world start loop. Okay. So we're going to say emit. Okay, and then we will say send event with delay in the emit, which is going to send event to itself after rate. Should probably call that delay. I'm sort of breaking conventions here. So the rate I'm just going to set to 0.2 as a default value. It's 0.2 of a second. So now what we need to do is we need to move. So in the movement or the motion section, we move to self. Self is the projectile launcher, of course. Now call the script bubbles, okay? Right, great. And then we say, I'm going to call it bubble launcher. Because I may come back and do a separate thing for the actual surface bubbles. Always a nice thing to do. So now this is a bit we need to generate the random positional. So we're going to say the radius I'm going to set to a stock of 0.5, and that's a 0.5 in every direction. Except Y, I don't want it moving up and down, so we'll leave that as 0. So the X and Z can be 0.5. And then what we do is we say, in the, I think, off races, we need to generate a new vector from X, Y. And then what we do is we say, random number. It's always a fun bit, isn't it? So random number was decimals. So we can just slip that into here, here, and here. And then what we need to do with that is we say, oh shit, can I move that backwards a sec? Yeah, sorry, it's too close. So this pattern we're going to repeat, right? We say new vector random between 0 and 0. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to say I need to negative it, so I'm going to just do it this way. So 0 and get X is really important in the vector math section. So X of vector, popping him in there, and that vector is going to be our radius, okay? So then I need to just copy that X of radius into there. Now the bit we need to sort of jumble this up with is, this is now the same sort of thing. So, but it's going to be Y of radius instead, right? So Y of radius, and then Y of radius is there. And then we just need to sort of repeat that pattern again for the last bit. So bosh, and then it's Z. The Z of vector, and the vector is radius, of course. And that is that. Okay. So with that out the elf. I just closed it, didn't I? What a dick. Okay, let's open it again. Hope you'll open the same place. No, of course it didn't. Thanks. Impossible. Let's just whip my wheel in here and see if I can get up here again. Oh, it's kind of extra tiny. What's going on? Whoa. Okay. Damn, my mouse pointer's about to run out of battery as well, which is not good. Right. Yeah. Great, okay. Sorry about that. Okay, no. Oh, jeez. That's I opened up really, really small so I can't get close. Okay, so the next thing we need to do is after we've repositioned Let me just reposition myself. Speaking of that, okay, okay, where the hell am I? Okay, here I am. Make myself smaller again. So what we need to do here is we need to just simply emit. So when we say emit, what we actually mean is to launch a projectile. Now, we could add variance into the speed at which we launch. We may come back to that at some point as well, but right now we're going to just use the actual object to do that. So if I just now point this over, I need to bring you down into here, don't I? So if I just turn you around. So what we're going to see now, the 0.5 in either direction, randomly chosen. We are going to take our bubble launch here, and of course our projectile launch was just here. So this is a upward arrow. We're going to make sure that points upwards, okay? We're going to have a little look at setting the script on that to be bubble launcher. Now I'm going to need to just quickly restart the scene. And then where are we at? Do we see it moving around? No. So that's... of course that's not worked. I've made a cardinal error. So, you'll notice I set the value of set position to be basically either side of 0, 0, 0, based upon the XYZ radius. That's not obeying the OP, the original position at all, which is a bit of a problem. So that's something we're going to have to correct now. So if I just go into here, and I just show you. It's good to see me making these mistakes. To be honest, I always say that because you're going to do it too. And when things start disappearing, at least you know why. So if I go over to here again and probably, yeah, back up. I really wish there was just a way to do this neater, but it is what it is, I guess. So, right, perfect. So we need to just duplicate this line, because what we're going to do is we're going to say, this is a very simple one, we don't need to do this on every single one, because vectors can be, he says, yeah, they can be added to. Let's try it. Just for splash. Oh, hello. I'm not going to do that today. Yeah, to just push that in there, and I could say the OP there. It's the effect of adding. The effect of adding the offset, the displacement as they call it. That's the correct terminology. I know that doesn't look like white shit, right? It's not bubbles, but again, it is a projectile launcher. It can be configured. So what we'll do now is we'll open up the stop thing, and we'll get moving on this. So if I just stop that a sec. So what we need to do now is, we know that we don't need trails. Okay, so the trail length scale is going to be a big fat 0. We do not need that. Scale, on the other hand, well, we can sort of run that and see what happens. I'm just going to move this over here so you can sort of see. So you can see that's just shooting white balls really fast, really far. The gravity, to be honest, I've got plans with that one. Projectile color, we may come back to that and set that, but I'll go with 0 for now, okay? And the speed needs to seriously come down, man. That's crazy. So it's down to 1 now. 1 is not enough. So maybe actually there's one thing to watch out for when you're adjusting properties on these things. They can, there we go. So you got bubbles, basically. Look at that. You bubble. Well, that's a nice one. Yeah, don't starve in the stream. Don't worry, I won't starve in the stream. I could try playing horror games in VR. I've had that suggestion actually. Negan stopped by and suggested I need to start playing Resident Evil in here. But yeah, there we go. You can see very nice. I've got randomly generated bubbles. There's quite a lot of them. It's one particle generation. You can see the arrow is jumping around, but it's just kicking up these bubbles. And their lifespan is until a certain threshold is met. They would otherwise keep going on. But the other thing that I mentioned I was going to do is I'm going to down the speed to like 0.2, I think, which is going to really decrease that by a fifth. So there you go. Now the gravity I said I wanted to have a look at. So gravity, now normally when we think of gravity, it pulls things downwards, right? But what if we applied a negative gravity? I've never tried this before. Not in here at least. Horizons is very good at limiting what you can do. Like sometimes you can't put negative numbers in certain fields, which is always a bit of a prob. point it's like, no, you can't have negative numbers, but this has taken the value, which is quite nice. So if in it away, oh, look at that. Look at that, that's amazing. So the gravity now needs to be minus, let's see what happens if we minus 5 that. Oh, okay, that's ridiculous. So if I now need to say 0.1 maybe, and the rate is, oh, I'm sorry, the rate is 0.2, the scale is 0.1, that's fine. Oh, I'm gonna have a sneeze. Oh, wow, that was a loud sneeze, Jesus. Okay, the speed that's coming out is 0.2. I'm actually gonna set that down to 0.05, okay? There's a quarter of that. I need to, of course, restart it to get that visible. So, that's fun. That's fun. But they're bubbles, right? They don't move that slowly. They're just water. Sorry, they're singing bubbles. So the other thing I'd like to do as well is if I just do, because that's another thing you can do if you're dealing with a hot tub of any kind. You could just have a static bubble source that's varying very, very slightly, and it's shooting bubbles out to the side, which then centralize and come up in the middle. Now that's something actually I might be interested in doing. So when I see the radius, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to set that down a little bit. We're using a bit more exciting. Everyone sort of does the bubbles that just come up from the bottom, but I haven't seen many people actually do what jacuzzis actually do, which is they shoot bubbles from the side and they go up in the middle. So let's do that now. So what I'm going to do, I'm not really making any substantial script edits. I'm just changing the default value because it's easier to edit values in the script editor than it is in the properties dialog, thanks to the overzealous validation that literally submits the value every time you press a key, which is annoying as hell, but there we go, it is what it is. So what I'm going to do now, dudes, is I'm going to just stop the simulation. And I'm going to keep this outside the pool just so I can see what's going on, but I'm going to angle it as if it was going from the side. So if we now run that, what happens? So, okay, so that's kind of cool. What I now need to do is just have a look at how far that was shooting out before it came up, and then I need to increase the speed probably to something like 3, I guess. And then if we just restart and start that. So look at that, we've actually got bubbles coming out sideways, so they're sort of rising up. But now the gravity is not hard enough, so what we need to do is, the variance on that's okay. The variance on that is okay. I may need to reduce the radius as well. I'm not super happy with that, but that's okay. It's okay. So the rate seems a... I guess what happens if I double that up. Okay, we need to stop this because it's jumping around. And restart it as well, because if we stop, we don't restart it, we just see the position it was last at. So just by doing that, and then just copy that a few times. Oh. Hey, what the hell? Just how hard can the speed just duplicate? Or one more time. So that's now 4 clones there. So we're going to just hit that start simulation there. So we get a lot more bubbles coming out, which is kind of attractive. I like that. Yeah, that's good. Then the bubble size as well would be kind of cool to variate, but that's not coming up as high as I'd like it to, so it's the gravity that we're going to have to affect. So if I just delete this clones, because I don't want to have to edit 4 every time, and they're easy enough to clone. So if I now edit this, and we set the gravity to, what the hell, 0.3, I think might not be too much of a stretch. So if we just run that, kind of cool. So if I look at that side on, that's rising in the center, I think. And as for the rate, I'm going to try adjusting the rate to 0.3, just so it's not shooting quite so many bubbles and they go a bit further. So that's going to create a nice effect. Now in doing that, I do need to restart the simulation. So, okay, so 0.3 is... I'm not enjoying 0.3. I think 0.25 might be a better gamble. It's at the halfway point. Okay, I'm just trying to imagine it side on, like, are they rising in the right place? And now we're just going to do a quick test as well. Like, how does that look through the transparency? Because that's important. There's no point this thing being here unless you can actually see it doing its job. So if we just pop that here, and I'm very briefly just going to turn this around as well and point it this way. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put another one here. And then I get to use for another one here. Okay. And right, this is where it goes nuts. So we're going to just see how it looks. So we obviously don't want them coming out the pool, but we want to have the impression that they are in the pool. So the transparency on the pool, I don't want to dip it, to be honest. I kind of like that mysterious opaqueness about it. It's very gentle, but it works. I'm just going to check the height in here as well. I swear I just got taller. No, that's okay. Yeah, it's kind of cool. So the way that we stop projectiles from going too far, really, what I'm tempted to do actually is just duplicate these a bit more. So we'll just stop that there. And what I'm going to do is pull that there, pull it, oops, pull it there, pull it there. I really want to take this blue color. I'm going to take the C's blue color. Of course, that's an alpha, so we can't just take that color simply. So I'm going to just go into one of these projectile launchers. I'm going to change the projectile launcher color to, sorry me, can I do that? Is it going to do that? Just pull this above level. Yes, good. Okay, so we've got a blue to me in there. That's nice. And then, no. Sure, okay, and then we just pull that away and we create another clone that way. Then we just create these three, spin them around 180. Oh, shoot, this is not quite. There we are. And then we just pull these out to here. And then we just spin these around like a so. Understand that's not quite 180, but good job. Nope, it's still not 180. You gotta be so careful, like, it'll think that you're snapping to things when you're not sometimes. Okay, whatever, let's freehand this, doesn't matter too much. We'll put that down there. And then the last thing, we've got a lot of projectile launches. This is almost overkill. I really do frown on overkill of use of these things unless you absolutely have to. I've been into some worlds which just have so many, they run at terrible frame rates. I'm always very much against that, so we just sort of come in here. So we now have, that is a cool effect looking through the transparency actually, but our problem is the hot tub, the bubbles, they do not come up that high. So what we do is we create an invisible collider box. I'm hoping we set the collision layer to objects only, not players. Alright, if we set it to players, that's going to stop us from getting in there, which is not clever. Now, oops, and it aims here is that we got a spade. Stuff it. What did I just lock in? Okay, great, and wonderful. Okay, so you can actually see now I'm putting an invisible collider box on top. I've actually constrained the emitters from coming out. If I pull it up, you can see they go up here. If I go down, you can see they sort of end there, which is quite an attractive little thing. We kind of want them to break surface just a little bit. That would be kind of cool, right? Because, I mean, otters do bubble, right? They do bubble, but they just don't send their bubbles up in the air. That's a no-no. Right. So we now have, I'm sure I can see trails on these things. I'm sure I turn trails off. I'm going to just pull one out and just make sure that's not my mistake. Right. So, projectile presets, trail length scale is 0. All players except owner. That's interesting. Projectile presets. This is sphere. Oh, good God. Rocket. Okay. No, let's not fire rockets. But what the hell did I do with him just then? I don't know. We'll know when we restart this. We'll see some rockets. Hooray! Look at that. We're literally launching fancy blue rockets. That's so funny. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Cool. Yeah, so that's cool. So that's probably it for the hot tub. We need to sort of make that more complicated than it needs to be. Nice and just the right opacity. It's got a slight fade off. Just kind of cool. And yeah, I think we're done. we're done. We just need some audio in this place now. We've got some generic ambience, but we need something a bit more special. We need some music, we need some rougher effects, custom ones. Cool, right, and tell you what guys, I'm going to stop the stream there. That was supposed to stop at lunchtime, but it didn't, of course. So thank you for tuning in. We'll be doing late night bar cam streams. Also, we'll be doing UK's finest fellas, or lads, I can remember. I think it's UK's finest fellas. That will be at 9 p.m. UK time. That's BST, so work it out for your local offset. That is in... I'm no good at maths today. I want to say 6 hours. So about 6 hours. And then in 7 hours, we're opening the Hawaiian world, which is a secret project being worked on by Tom. Well, not so much of a secret now, I just told you. I think the flies have gone out, to be fair. The flies have gone out. So, Tom, I think Little Madam, Jenny, Charlene, all of the above. So it's going to be, they're very excited about it. So because of that, I'm very excited about it. So it's going to be an absolute hoot. So do join us for that. That's going to be in 7 hours, I believe. So yeah, I'll be rolling from the one place to the next. But yeah, thank you for tuning in. I hope that's been useful. I'll try and sort of snip it up and actually pull out the useful bits into separate videos. Oh, I was just saying that the previous stream that I did last night at like sort of 1:30 in the morning didn't go well. I just sat down with every intention to do all of this stuff. I just sat and ate a bag of Doritos for half an hour. They were delicious, but it's kind of not the point. Yeah, I was just really tired last night, to be fair. Good. Okay, right. Stream over. Thank you all. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Eat some food. Yeah, I'm certainly going to eat some food, mate. Don't worry about that. Don't know what yet. I may have to nip it to the supermarket. I still need to go for that walk I said I was going to do just to give us some fresh air. So I guess we spend too much time in VR. That's the problem. Me and the exercise. Okay. Thank you very much. And I shall see you all later. Just stopping the streams now. Bear with